Bowling, Rohit. Bowling, Rohit. Lovely, Rohit. Bowling, Rohit. Come on, boy.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. Beautiful day today. Must-win match for Mavericks. And if they pull it off over here, the chances for them to make it to the finals are pretty high. Right now, Shahryar and Hamid are looking good. Knock on the wood. 60 for no loss. Mavericks going at 10 per over. $60 for no loss. Mavericks. We got Chaitanya on the attack. DK, 1. All right. Square off the wicket on the back foot. Beautiful shot for 2, hopefully 3, and they are running for 3. 1 for the throw. Good communication between the openers. It is going to be an intense matchup between these two teams. Mavericks coming out of the real hard loss last evening, overcome the loss, and they have really started pretty well today. Nice drive. Again, Hamid beautifully placed in gap for 1. That's the thing about Mavericks, you know, the opening partnership does well. They go on, score high score. That's what the history has been. What a shot, Sherry. And it's all the way out. Out of the park, baby. 6. Beautiful. Great footwork. Great connection. And it's out of the park. DK has to really pull it back over here. Let's see. Oh, nice square. Uh-oh, there is a mix-up, hopefully. Oh, what a save. That was, that could have been really crucial for Mavericks, for them to lose this wicket the way. Guess it's a commentary purse, just talked about how good their communication is in between the wickets. The dive saved or the missed throw. You guys can pick. luck has been favoring Mavericks so far this morning. There were a couple opportunities that Udaan could have grabbed it, but here we are, 70 for no loss, 6.4 overs. Shahriar Amir, 35 of 22. Hamid, 31 of 18. The rock star partnership between the Mavericks openers. Oh, that was really nicely, cheekily played by Shahriar. And, oh, goes for 3. Fielder got the underarm throw over here. Ooh. Same area again by Shahriar. Sorry, Hamid this time. And I gone for the boundary. Beautifully played on his back. Placement was just perfect. He knew where he wanted to hit that ball from the get-go, and he placed it the right direction. Next baller in is Kushal Patel, the left arm spinner. He's been on fire from past 2 games. Had a 5-fer on the first and then 4 in the second game. Let's see what he got in his tank today. He really has a challenge in front of him. There are 2 set batsmen who are looking good and are playing spinners pretty well, but they will have to make sure that they respect Kushal and his bowling and play accordingly. It's going to be a great contest again. The matchup is set. Shahriar has been playing spinners really well, and Kushal has been bowling really well. So let's see. One thing is for sure, it's going to be a great contest between these 2 players and Hamid. Oh. That was, by the way, this is Shanil Patel commentating right now. I play for Mavericks. I'm the all-rounder. Just taking over a commentary box. Hope everybody's enjoying my commentary. I got 2 fellas with me, Akash Patel, aka Sky, and we got Kevin Chavda. All right, that's it. It's gone out of the park. There you go, 6. Hamid on a fire. That was beautifully picked right off the bat and gone. Fell right in front of the commentary box. Like I said, guys, you know, this contest is going to be really crucial between these players. 2 teams. They have been really on top of their game this morning. And that's another one, straight shot. Fell in no man's land for a single. That was a really well picked up shot as well, safely placed in between the players on the straight. Hamid for a single. Got Shahryar Mir back on the strike. Kushal Patel has been doing really well and been on fire. But the dew is a factor this morning, fellas. You know, there was plenty of dew on the ground, and so Mavericks won the toss and elected to bet first, of course, because it's going to help them tremendously. And it seems like right now the umpires are checking the ball because of the dew. Hopefully throughout the day the dew will wear off and we'll be able to keep the ball clean. Right now they are discussing about the ball. Seems like it's a big team meeting going on. I wonder if they're picking the ball or what. Is ball tampering going on? I'm just kidding, guys. All right, I guess they have made a decision on the ball and they are back on the field. Again, this is Shanil Patel from Mavericks. I'm a standby commentator, so guys, please don't judge my commentary. Just, we have a commentators. They are running late this morning. And he was back in action. Goes Shahryar. Oh, that was a really nice placed ball. Played pretty well. Sherry is giving respect to Kushal's bowling, and pretty well deserved respect. There you go, right on the offside over the square off the wicket. Hopefully this ball will travel to the boundary. If not, there is 3 possibilities. Oh yes, 1 for the throw. So they ran for 4. Great running between the wickets between Hamid and Shahryar. It has been really wonderful to see them betting together, especially Hamid, 42 of 21. Shahryar is taking a backseat today, still 43 of 27. Thanks, my wife is listening my commentary, supporting me. Thank you so much. She just texted me and told me that don't quit my day job. It's okay. She knows that I want to quit working so she can work. Anyways, back to the cricket. Hamid on strike. Chaitanya DK for his second over. He went for 17 in his first over. Let's see what he got in tank. All right, played again, square on the wicket. Cut it for 4. Beautifully played. Hamid is looking really good. His footwork has been really spot on. Went on the back foot and sliced it for 4. Beautifully played. On the square of the wickets, Hamid is really good. Actually, he is really good overall. He's Mr. 360. Great knock so far. Mavericks at 93 for no loss after 8.1 over. Hamid facing again Chaitanya on 46 of 22. All right, that's the white ball. 3 runs for Mavericks. Uh-oh. The ball is slippery, it seems like it. DK just lost the grip on the ball. They got to keep the ball above the ground as much as possible. Bilal Khan, shout out to my man Bilal. How you doing, Bilal? On the other side of the ground. Bilal, how are you, buddy? Come on, give me a thumbs up. I can see you. All right, he hit it again, the same place. Square at the wickets this time. Fielder had to cover it for a single. Hamid is taking on these ballers right now. He's just bossing them around. Really great to see these openers back in action the way they have been for Mavericks throughout the season and this tournament. Ooh, okay, that's out. Shahryar wanted to play on square of the wickets. Seems like it's plumb, missed it. LBW. Great betting by Shahryar Amir, 43 of 28. This guy was sole performer yesterday evening. What a knock, and what a knock to continue playing this morning as well. Shout out to Shahryar Amir. What a player, what a team captain, great leader. Walking out of the field. Really well bowled by DK actually. He knew what he was doing. He kept the line straight, stump to stumps. And that was a plum. In comes the Cheyenne, the Shahryar's brother. Younger brother of Shahryar, Cheyenne. Cheyenne is a really good batsman as well. He has a great footwork, has a great understanding of the game. Cheyenne's game is pretty straightforward. He likes to take singles and doubles, but let's see what he got in his tank this morning. Very stylish batsman. That was a misfielding. Goes for 2. Great running in between the wickets again for this new pair. Beautifully placed shot. Could have been only single. Turned into 2. Works just right for Mavericks. Picked up where they left from. Shout out to my guy Jay. Jay. Shout out to Jalal. You the man, baby. Jalal is also a core member of Mavericks. Sitting in the dugout right now, waiting for his opportunity. Anyways, back to Mavericks. 98 for 1. Cheyenne, Ali Khan, and Hamid are playing. If anybody joining us right now, we just lost the wicket of Shahryar. He went on for 43 of 28. Beautifully played innings by Shahryar, continued from where he left off yesterday. Nicely cut again. Uh-oh, that was a really close single. Hamid made it. What a running between the wickets by Hamid. Beautiful again. That was really cheeky single over there, but that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do. You gotta take these singles. You gotta take some risks. That's what T20 is about. Got a quick question for Mavericks dugout. Why are they so silent? They gotta be cheering. They have a great start. Should hear some shout outs from the dugout too. Shout out to my daughter, Ira. Alishan, you should leave the work and come play. Here you go, Kushal Patel back in action. Went for 12 in his first over. Let's see what he got in his second. We have a new batsman, but we have Hamid on strike currently, playing on 48. There you go. Drove it. Misfield again. Are they going to go for 2? Yes, they are. And there you go. That's 50 for Hamid. What a knock, buddy. 50 in 25 balls. 200 strike rate. Hamid Safi Afghan. Guys, bow down. What an inning. It hasn't, his role hasn't done yet. This is only halfway through the game. He really needs to stay there. All right, he tossed it up again. Full toss, outside off. What a drive again by Hamid. Wanted a second, but Cheyenne said no. Rightly so. Could have been really close. Don't really need to take unnecessary risks on this stage of the game. Mavericks are going really well. 102 for 1 at 9.2 overs. Kushal bowling. Went for 15. Oh, nicely played by Cheyenne. Seemed like at once he wanted to step outside and saw the ball on the fuller length changed his game and nicely defended the ball. Ball kept a little low over there. And again, another square of the wicket. Seems like ball is slicking a little. Like I mentioned earlier, guys, deuce is in effect. It's really hard to ball in this condition. Nice shot again. Shayan, he played it in the square of the wicket again for a single. Beautiful drive. Picking up the right length. Shayan Ali Khan, younger brother of Shehryar Ali Khan. No relationship with Saif Ali Khan. That was a white ball and extra for bye. 2 runs in the account of Mavericks. That was a really nice ball. Well defended by Hamid. You don't really see Hamid defending a lot of balls. It's pretty... My bad, Shayan. I was just saying, like, I thought it was Hamid, and I was like, Hamid doesn't like defending any balls. He just wants them to sail over the fence. Mavericks are again looking good, going just over 10 and over. Halfway through the innings, 107 for 1 at the end of the 10 overs. There's another, next 10 overs are going to be, next 5 overs I would say are going to be really crucial, which will basically just pave the target. Hopefully Hamid can stay there as long as he can. Kushal had a great last couple of games. Today he went for some runs, but he kind of came back last over, and it's going to be like I said, it's going to be very tough to grip this ball, especially because the dew. So you guys have to clean, dry the ball as much as they can. Use the towels as much as they can. Keep the ball dry. Keep the ball above ground. Yama is sprinting on the pitch with a new bat, just like Yamaha 200cc 4-stroke Yamaha. He's been real character in Mavericks team. Really very supportive to all of the players. Passionate about his team, passionate about cricket. Shout out to Yama, man, number 5. Shout out to Yama. He's been awesome. Very respected member of Maverick squad. That was played on the off again, on the up by Hamid, and they're going to go for 2. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that everybody knows Yama No relationship with Dalai Lama. Shout out to Yama. That's my man. Inside edge. Missed the stumps. Hamid is trying to crush the ball through the off. Just couldn't middle it perfectly. Intentions are right, and rightly so. Great bowling by Adarsh. Adarsh is keeping his line just outside off some, not giving enough room to Hamid to free his arms. We've got some people over here from Udaan saying wicket is coming, but I don't see that happening. That was an inside edge, I'm assuming. Yes, that's what the umpire is signaling, inside edge. Hamid needs to take a look at the ball. He's doing just fine, and there's no need to take unnecessary risk. If there is a bowling coming in, Adarsh has been bowling pretty good and tight lines. Brings Shayan on strike, 6 for 6, 100 strike rate. Doing the right thing, giving a supportive role to Hamid. That was really close. Again, wanted to play across. Umpire thinks it was outside leg, and it seems like outside leg. Save Hamid. I'm sorry, saved Shayan. Shayan needs to rotate the strike. Don't want to play very cross the body. There you go. That's how you need to play, but straight to the fielder. Great cut shot by Shayan. Went straight to the fielder on the point, backward point. Very, very good comeback over by Adarsh. Had only given 3 or 4 runs. I don't know if the bat change was the right decision by Hamid. He was going just fine. He's still going just fine. 54 of 30 balls, guys. It's not easy to score at that rate. You gotta really respect these ballers. Udaan is really good bowling attack. Has really good bowling attack, especially spinners. Their spinners has taken plenty of wickets in this tournament, and so Mavericks have played them pretty well, and they got to continue to do so. They still got 9 overs to play. Close to 200 would be a very good target on this pitch. Again, appeal inside edge. Hamid needs to again look at the ball and pick his spot right. Cut on the square of the wicket again for only 1. He is playing in that area pretty well this morning, Hamid. He has cut the spinners on square for a couple of the boundaries earlier. Square of the wicket seems like is his area this morning. Shayan is trying to be cheeky over there. Swept the ball straight to the fielder. Great thought process. He's improvising his skills, trying to put the ball into the areas. There is going to be a swept again, and this time it is going towards the boundary. Swept it pretty well, had a good connection, almost to the boundary. Good for 3. Beautifully swept by Shayan. He's been aiming that area since past 4 or 5 deliveries. Finally, he made a good connection for 3. Puts Hamid back on strike. Udaan has pulled up and put the brakes on that free-flowing runs in past 2-3 overs. They have made a comeback after Shahryar's wicket. Scores has been dried up a little. Not for too long, but there he goes all the way in the air, and it's outside the park for 6. What a shot by Hamid. Beautifully timed ball. Kushal was looking good in this over, and Hamid had to give him 1 for 6. Pitched up delivery right in the area, right in the slot for Hamid. He's not going to miss too many of these ones. That's a gift to the batsman like Hamid.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Oh, inside edge.
Yeah, come on, boy.
People watching IPL, shout out to Gujarat Titans. Full toss ball, driven on the covers
Bowling, boy.
for no run. Adarsh has been really bowling really tight lines in past 2 overs. Has been really dried up some scoring for Mavericks, who were looking really good, going over 10 per over. He moved around the legs again and flicked it towards the leg side. The ball has stopped. Easy 3 if they ran faster. They could go for 4, 1 for the throw, but it is not going to be possible. Beautifully flicked by Shayan. What a stylish batsman he is. You give him on his legs, he's not going to miss plenty of them. If there was no dew factor, this ball was rolling across the boundary easy.
Come on, boy.
Oh, Misfield goes for 4. Hamid, you don't really want to give this guy so many opportunities. Just boost his confidence. Not that this guy needs any more confidence. The way he's playing is full of confidence, but they are helping him out by Misfields, giving him unnecessary boundary. Udaan really needs to boost their morale back up. The fielders needs to help the bowlers out. Again, walking across his off, trying to hit like a helicopter shot for 2. Uh-oh, another misfielding, but it has been really well covered. IPL delayed by rain. They can come to America and play the finals if they want. It's pretty dry over here. Wide ball. Tried to change the pace. Tried to change the pace of the ball. Couldn't control his line. A little too outside off, given wide. Oh my God, that is it. 4 runs again. He is really using this crease, walking across the off stump, flicking it on the leg. Beautifully placed again by Hamid Safi of Ghana, who is on 67 of 35 balls. What a shot. Beautifully played again, like I said. Took a little longer for them to find the ball from that end of the park. Shout out to Ronak. Thanks for bringing some Starbucks for his friend and not for others. Keeping outside off stump. Shayan is struggling a little, but that's all right. That's the role he has to play. Just have to rotate the strike. Give Hamid strike as much as possible. Try to cut again. Bat came a little bit late after the ball. Shayan, 12 of 16. Moved across again. Definitely boundary. That's it. 4 runs for Shayan. Both of these players are using this crease pretty well. Getting onto their back foot, walking across, pulling the ball. That was a short ball. That was the ball to dispatch. And that's exactly what Shayan did. 4 runs so far in this over. First 3 balls of Malik. Swept it again, and it's out. Shayan has to depart. Played across. Missed it completely. Plum LB again. That's what's going to happen when you're trying to play across. You have to be really have to connect the ball, because if you miss, you are out. That's for sure. He had a close chances initially in his innings. Then he also dispatched a couple in the same area and the same shot he placed, but this time he couldn't connect Plum. He has to depart. Shayan Ali Khan for 16 of 18 balls played the right role to anchor Hamid. Next batsman in for Mavericks, Shoaib. Shoaib is also the wicket keeper for Mavericks. Number 7. MS Dhoni for Mavericks. Wearing number 7, keeping the wicket, also hitting shots. Pretty close character like MS Dhoni. calm and cool behind the wickets as well. Shoaib has been really a spark for this team. Has played innings in the past, blistering innings, I would say, for Mavericks. But the Malik is bowling. Full toss straight to the stumps, well defended by Shoaib. He needs to take a look at how the ball is doing here in this over. Try to convert them into singles. Give Hamid strike, who is really going very good at the other end. Cut it for 2, most likely. And a misfield again. Boundary. Square cut area, square, played on the square of the stumps. Shoaib. That should have been only 2s conceded, but because of the misfielding, that's 4 runs. That was 4 runs. The over was going really well. There is only 4 runs in this over with Cheyenne's wicket, and it seemed like Malik really pulled things back up for Udaan, and then this misfielding cost them extra 4 runs. Now comes the actual commentator, man. Thank you so much. I'll probably sign off unless he wants to chat with me.
You are doing great.
Oh God. We have a commentator back. He was running late this morning. Maybe he had a long night. Did you? Partied too much for the long weekend, sir? It's okay. It's okay to tell everybody. Everybody parties once in a while.
Other commitments going on.
Other commitments going on. I understand. There
was something. But how are things going over here? 142 we have. 142 for 2. Mavericks, all important game this.
Yeah, that's what I was telling our viewers, that this game is really crucial. Had Mavericks won the game yesterday evening, this game wouldn't have been crucial. Actually, we wouldn't have to play this game if we would have won the one last night, I'm assuming.
That was a cracker.
That
was a very important game right now, and it all right now. Mavericks versus Udaan, it decides who goes in the final. So this is, but Mavericks has put them in a very good position on 142 for 2.
Yes, the way they started, they were going almost close to 11 per over when Shahryar and Hamid were going. Shahryar lost his wicket. He was at 43 or 44. Played really solid knock. Actually, just picked it up from where he left last evening, basically. And they were looking good. Hamid is still playing that blistering innings, continuing to play blistering innings. Muhammad Shoaib, all he needs to do right now is just to give that support to Hamid, give him strikes, give him breather by scoring out boundaries.
So what, Mavericks, what happened yesterday? Brother of Shahryar, he did not come to bat.
Like you mentioned, as soon as you got here, different commitments is what I'm assuming he had
commitments, right?
Yes, different commitments. So he couldn't make it, but he played today. He just got out. He had a slow start, but he did 16 off of 17 balls. Not too bad.
Well, that was a big thing for Mavericks to because he was a great, building the partnership with his brother, and they did really good, and that was the missing aspect yesterday. But I thought Titans bowled well as well. But this game right now, 143 for 2, all set to be a cracker of a game. Udaan seems to be not finding any answers right now. Only 2 wickets so far, and the last 6 overs. So what do we expect right now in the last 6 overs? What do you think it will be a confident score your team would be very happy with?
There you go. He slashed it across the stumps again. Oh, another misfield for boundary. This boundaries, either those boundaries are being really obnoxious to the fielders. This is like third boundary missed. I'm sorry, third fielding missed, went for boundary. Really giving them Mavericks easy runs. Really something you really don't want to do that at this point of the stage on the game. online like this. They've been really pulling things back up in past 2-3 overs, but these odd boundaries are helping Mavericks to continue to keep the game going. And he hit it across again for 2. Played it on the off for 2. Mavericks 149 for 2, 14.2 overs. Hamid on strike. Siva is first over. Moving across, hitting again on the square of the wickets. Possible 2, no. Shoaib wanted second, but Hamid said no. Rightly so. Wasn't a second there.
And Shiva, they are not allowing Shiva to settle down right now, and it's going to be very tough for Shiva to constrict the Mavericks, because right now 150 for 2, they have not lost many wickets, so 8 wickets in hand. Looks like 200 is on the cards.
200 is definitely on the cards, and that's what we are going for. And what a shot! It is in the air. Lands safely in between 2 players for single. Shoaib trying to continue the momentum which Hamid has, and he played that. It connected well, not well enough, and did fell in between the players.
Yes,
probably placed it right.
Yeah, she was just trying the variation over there, just putting that slow ball and deceiving the batsman. Goes for that cover drive, gets an edge, but lucky for him that the ball just drops in front of the catcher, so no harm done. A single taken and strike rotated, and now Hamid comes into strike. This time a short ball, he goes for it, just misses it. It's a big appeal. The umpire just reviewing it, playing his mind, and decides not out. What do you think? That seems pretty close to me.
It seems pretty close, but I feel like it's the height is the factor over there. He is moving across, and you can look at it. The ball hit on his thigh.
Yes.
It was never gonna go hit the stumps. Height wasn't factor there. And right decision by umpire.
Yes, looked a little bit, the ball just climbing, but almost dying. It would look like probably hitting the top, but the umpire taking the benefit of doubt and giving it to the batsman. Just a variation that Shiva brings into the game in his bowling. He's a very thinking bowler. He just mixes up things here and there. This time he beats him on the off sound. And so that variation of Shiva is working. 150, so 9 conceded in his first. Not a bad, but still Udaan would like to restrict it below 190, and for Mavericks it would be like, 200 looks on the card. Probably they want to push it and go to 210. Shanil,
200 definitely looks possible with if Hamid stays at least till another 3 overs. You are looking at 225 possibly. Maverick still has hard hitters in dugout. All right, they're gonna come out and they're gonna go full-fledged. Since they have wickets in hand, they have runs on the board. There is nothing really you need to worry about when you come out to bet. And if your game is to hit 6s, you best believe you want to go for it, because the stage is set for the hard hitters to come in.
So who are the exciting batters from your side, Shanil, that you are looking to come? Shanil himself wants to go in.
No, I'm more like Cheyenne type of player. I like to take single doubles, odd boundaries here and there. That's why I'm
but
sitting over here.
But who would be very exciting to watch when you are waiting for somebody to see who is going to come next? Who can just,
we have Bilal Khan in the dugout, and Bilal can hit home runs, and we got a couple other as well sitting in the dugout. Zahid Abbasi is one of them.
Lots of firework waiting in the proceedings, but now Hamid and Mohammad Shoaib, they need to move on from here on. The partnership is already 14. Rohit, they are facing Rohit. He is a very crafty bowler himself.
We've got Navroz sitting in the dugout as well. Nav, shout out to my guy Nav. He's the all-rounder for Mavericks, does really well for us, and he's sitting in the dugout. But yes, look at 152 for 2, 15.1 overs, stages there. Hamid on strike. Rohit went for 11 in his first 10 for in his first over.
This time
Oh,
bowls a
hit it.
little short on and then cuts it hard on the
And it's
off-stump.
4.
And one bounce over there. The fielder was moving on the left side, tried to do his best, but the ball was hit with a trace of a bullet.
It was traveling. It was a grass-cutting shot
look
is
at
what
that.
I would say.
My goodness, the power. It seemed like a Dhoni shot or something, you know, the
Yeah,
way
got a
he
little
used the blade.
helicopter.
Yeah.
He got a little wrist over there that looks like it was Dhoni kind of shot. But that's how Hamid plays. Moving across and hitting again. Same area, same results maybe? Or this time they cut it off, but it seems like it's a boundary.
It's gone. It runs the slope on the offside, and they're using it to the great effect. And Rohit, he needs to bowl on the middle and leg, not on that side, because once it has a little bit of room, it's easy to cut. And with that slope, the ball keeps on rolling. Very difficult once you have good power. And the placement was also immaculate. It was immaculate. Both the times it was like almost bisecting the fielders.
Yes, sir. And you mentioned they need to keep it in on stumps or towards the leg, but you got to understand with the type of batsman Hamid is, it is going to be really tough for any bowler to bowl, because you see Hamid is moving he's taking really great advantage of the crease. He's taking the advantage of depth of the crease. He's moving across and hits it. It didn't come on the bat right. Fell in no man's land for 2 again. Good throw, straight to on top of the stumps.
Yeah, this time does not get in the middle of his bat, and it just lobs it, but the fielder's very, very deep and not able to get quickly in time, restricts it to 2. Well, this over has been moving very nicely for Mavericks. They have already scored 11, and again
the same area, cut it towards the off, straight to the fielder for 2. 1 for the throw. 1 for the throw, and that's too easily taken by Mavericks. Great running between the wickets, between fresh legs of Shoaib, and Hamid's fitness is immaculate.
We have seen so many different aspects
we got
in
Hamid
this.
in nervous 90s, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I hope he doesn't know that.
This tournament has had it all. It had low scoring, medium scoring, and now we are.
There you go, straight out of the park. Hamid, what a shot. What a shot. Straight like a bullet off of his bat.
That was amazing. Let's watch the replay. That was crazy hitting. Look at that.
Stand and delivered.
Yeah. Just on the front foot this time and uses that long handle of his to great effect, and the ball was sailing over. He looks in ominous touch. Look at that power that he's generating. Seems like a touch of Dhoni in his batting.
He got that wrist.
Yeah.
He got that wrist power, which actually, is in his benefit. Very effective. What an asset he is for Mavericks.
My goodness, they have taken the liking to Rohit's bowling. For 2 in the 2 overs, he has gone to 29, and the partnership has moved to 32.
19 from his last over. That's a big over for Mavericks. It looked like, Udaan, after halfway point from 10th over to 13th, kind of was pulling things back. Run rate dropped to almost 9 and over, but this last over brought it all back.
And this time, just a little bit short, tries to access the leg side area of it, gets a single, and brings Hamid on strike. And the man is on 96. He seems to be unstoppable. What a day he's having. A 46 ball, 96 runs. It would be likely that he would be going for a 4 and 6 to get that 100 century mark, and that would be our first 100 of the tournament. That has been the domination. I mean, we had Mavericks, 2 people, Shahryar, who had been batting so beautifully for Mavericks. He had scored 2 times. He approached almost 80, and this time Hamid almost ready to score the first century of the tournament.
Yep, 96.
This time cuts it
over the fielder, almost over the fielder. Does he know that he is playing on 96? I don't want to tell him, but I also want to tell him that you are on 97.
Shanil is just a little bit tense. He wants it his flair to get 100 over there. But terrific. I mean, he's playing his natural game. Udaan did change the field because they were accessing that side of the, brings that cover fielder over there, so stops that from converting into a boundary, and they're trying to bowl on the offside, but I think they should try to bowl middle and leg, because the offside, that is a slope and it's so easy. Once you hit that, it's very, the ball gains momentum. Probably change of some ideas, some plans, go round the wicket and try to see if they can clear the leg side.
With Hamid, the way he's hitting, it's going to be tough. But Muhammad Shoaib, he just got in there. He's on 7 of 5. They should really try to restrict him, and he should be on the. But oh, inside edge again, inside edge onto the legs.
They would be trying to keep Hamid as much off strike, because look at his strike rate, 97 of just 47 balls, and you know they would be happy to just keep Mohammad Shoaib. Mind you, mind you, Shoaib is also a good hitter. So once he gets into his zone, he would be trying to clear the boundaries by himself. This time short, but that's what he's trying to do. Just give a single and get the man Hamid on strike, and he does that. But that is the last ball that he has to face. Probably he will go for a 4 or 6. What do you think, Shamil?
I don't want to think a lot. I'm kind of a biased commentator over here. I shouldn't even be doing this, but hey, you know, I really want Hamid, but it would be any player. I really would want somebody to go and, you know, get that century. You play really hard to come this close, and you really don't wish on anybody, even if you're opposition. I understand, you know, the competition is there. You compete. You just want to restrict them, but man, you know, I really would like any player in that area of 90s to go ahead and get their 100.
It's a hard game. The bowler will try his best to restrict it. Why would they? It's a challenging game, and that's the best thing about cricket. This time!
That's it! 100! And I guess he knew about it. He raised his bet right away. Oh my God. Did we just Wow. That's the history. We just saw that making in front of us, the history.
What?
First century of the tournament came from Mavericks superstar Hamid Afghan.
Look at that. It was a short ball, and Shiva putting that in the, when we were talking about whether they can clear the leg side. Yes, they can. He can, and look at the ball sailing over the leg side. And what a terrific batting performance when it mattered the most. It was almost a semi-final this, and somebody had to stood up, and Hamid put his hand up, and he scored 103 or 48, and he is not finished. Look at that, beautiful as he takes. Almost always looks like a Dhoni to me when he clears the field. Everybody is just
witness the history with your bare eyes, and what a history, and what a moment for the teammates. As his teammate, I'm so proud of him, and it's a proud moment for us. Going back to the cricket again, 16.5, 179. Oh, inside edge, lucky miss over there. Ball rolling on. Is 3 in place? No, 1 for the throw. Maybe.
Look at that, easy.
Went for 3.
Yeah, is he done or what? He is looking like he has just started, you know, even after playing these and building that partnership. He's running like a cheetah over here, going for the 3rd on this hot day. He is not done, and he wants to ensure that he posts a big score to Udaan, which is going to be very difficult. And what it is going to do is going to hurt the equation of Udaan in terms of run rate, which we are going to tell you on the other half. Because if Udaan does not make it with a good run rate, then it's going to be very difficult for them as well, you know, because the last game is between the Titans and the World Stars, and the Titans would be trying to accelerate their run rate. So every option open right now. The three teams, Mavericks, Udaan, and the Titans, all could qualify. It's tense.
This is the fun of this tournament. You got to understand, this tournament organized by great organizers, and this is what we want. We want crucial games. We want games to go down the wire. We want every team to be in line to make it to the finals, and may the best team makes it to the finals. And even after that, the finals, you know, whichever two teams makes it to the finals, I'm going to tell you it's going to be a cracking of a final.
My God, we are all
With the way the
excited, but
teams are.
right now we are witnessing an awesome game over here. And
Moving on, edge again. Uh-oh, misfield. Went for a boundary, I guess, or maybe 2 or 3. Oh, they did went for 3 again. It was a full toss outside off. I feel like we missed on that. He missed on that. Hamid would have really wanted to dispatch that out of the park. But outside edge, nevertheless, 3 runs are 3 runs. Runs are runs.
The fielding standards needs to be improved a little bit. We have seen a lot of misfields and some catches drop. That could have stopped to a 1. Now Malik comes around the wicket. It seems like something has changed from yesterday to today. Is it the heat or something? Because the score today is 186. The
dew was a factor this morning. It was really hard to grip the ball, and I've been advocate of you know, winning the toss and batting first. Whoever would bat first will really take advantage, because you know, as the day progresses, this dew factor is going to go out of the effect. Here you go. He again hits out on the off for 2, straight to the fielder.
The partnership has moved on to a 50. That has been a very, very quick partnership. Every ball, they are putting more and more pressure on Udaan, and Udaan has to come with answer. They have now moved to Malik and trusted him to bowl this 18th over. Malik is on 14 runs. He has conceded from his 9 deliveries so far.
Malik has been really good. Oh, on the leg again.
And this field setting this field setting we cannot understand, because there is no one on the leg side. Normally, for an off spinner, you have fielder on the mid wicket, you have a sweeper on the leg side. They are just covering the straight, the cover area and the long on, long off, and even the mid wicket is very towards the long on area. There is no one on the leg side, and once you put it, you bowl on the middle stump, it is like a free hit over there. This was a free hit. They didn't even need to bother, because nobody was going to catch that ball.
No, and the bowler needs to bowl according to their field placement. I guess their strategy over here is to keep it outside off, and
absolutely,
you know, they have the whole off covered. Because if you look at it, it's to hit 6s on the offside, you know, it has been a struggle for the batsmen, and so they're trying to restrict runs right now. It is pretty defensive mindset for the captain, and rightly so.
Right now, it is all because of conservation, because we are in the end over. They cannot be that much attacking. They have to just restrict. But
Malik
Mavericks,
did not bad. Malik has bowled really well in his spell. Really stopped the run, took the wicket. I know 19 off 2 is still almost 9 per over, 9.5 per over. But if you look at it, 18 overs, 193 for 2 overs left. Last 2 overs, what do you think? What do you think last 2 overs?
Yeah, with the way they are going right now, it looks like a 210 score to 210, 215 score is on the cards, but it will all depend, maybe, you know,
how much Hamid is on the strike.
It also depends on both the team right now. Probably this is going to be a high scoring game. Probably, you know, it all depends on Udaan, how they bat, and we will really know whether 10 and over was good or not only after when both innings are bowled. Because today the condition, it depends on the condition. When it is a little bit, you know, not very warm or not, the ball also does not travel. But today is a little bit hot. There is no dew. The ball is traveling on the field as well. And the people have played 1 or 2 games. They know this.
There you go, straight.
This time there, the ball is in the air, comes inside and drops it. Oh my goodness, that's the one thing that has not been a good from many teams, is that they have been consistently dropping catches, and this was a sitter.
this was a sitter, and it is. I feel bad for the fielder. I feel more bad for the bowler. You know, the fielding needs to help their bowlers out.
And normally Uma is an absolutely great fielder. He throws his fielding, but this time
There you
again
go.
he gets a chance. Let's see what he's going to do this time. And this
this time
time
he got it.
he makes amends. The first time it was tough. Something happened. I told you, Uma, the man, he never drops catches. And probably it was the first time something
What an
happened,
inning.
but the next time he gets redemption. And that brings an end to Hamid.
Absolutely.
What a great
cracker of
innings.
an inning.
What a great innings.
118 or 55. Man, he made this look so easy. He made it look very easy. Very unlucky for him to not be able to connect that ball. It was the ball to hit, I'm sure. But now that changes the equation a little for Mavericks or not. We don't know. Like I said, we do have few players who could hit long.
Yeah, it's about new players coming in. You know, fresh pairs with energy. That could be another thing. But you know, facing it could be just an opening for Udaan as well. They could use couple of balls and just restrict that run flow where we were thinking 210, 215. If they can pull it down to 205, they get a little bit momented at the end and could think about that they have done the last 2 overs, take some positives and go in batting with a positive set of mind. That's what you have to do. You have to win mini battles, and this is a 2-over
You got
mini.
Bilal Khan.
This is a 2-over mini battle which needs to be. You know, Udaan would try to win that small battle.
Let's see. Oh man, he connected it well.
This
Did he-
time,
Oh, he dropped the sitter again.
Oh my God, what is happening? We
He
thought
got-
there is no due, nothing, and 2 runs again considered in the last 3 balls. We have seen all the time, 3 times the ball was in the air. It was easy catchable. Out of 3, 2 times the catch was dropped. This is going to hurt Udaan. It's going to even it demotivate them when they go in the
Yes.
batting, because you need some inspiration as you go in the half.
You were just talking about. All right, he hit it again, the straight off the field. A good field by Uma again.
And
for
look at
2.
his throw,
Oh,
almost.
wow.
If he has that bullet kind of throw, and if you are not careful, he always tries to hit those wickets from the deep. Good feeling, but they are running like a hare. They have to run for it.
Oh yeah.
And so 6 runs have been made out of 4 deliveries. Last 2 needs to go. This time he pulls it on the leg side.
Just
For a single.
Oh
And
no,
they
they
go
are going for it.
And what a
One
bad
for the throw. One for the throw.
One
and
for the throw. The fielder was
beautiful
not
running between the wickets.
the
by the way,
fielder
There
was
is-
not attacking the ball, and it was just.
I guess fielder is still upset about the dropped catch he just had a couple of deliveries ago. You can't really take it. You just gotta forget about it and move on. That's the cricket, because you will have an opportunity.
And
he's getting one again
he's
right
getting
now.
right now again, but
Malik,
it
oh,
just
it's gonna
drops.
fall. There is
This
no-
time he will get a run at it. Yes,
Wow.
he will. Uma, terrific,
You
terrific. I told you.
cannot.
He is fast. He attacks the ball. He takes it. He has a very
Oh.
strong shoulder, and his throw is always on top of the stumps. That is the man who Uma
Beautiful
is.
throw.
He always puts his 100%. Just that one error in dropping the catch, but other that time, his throws has been immaculate. His energy has been immaculate, and just trying to do something for his team and trying to restrict Mavericks. So the over was completed. I think it was a great over bowled by Kushal. He tried his best. He got almost 3 chances. He could have took 3 wickets, and he conceded, you know, less than 10. That was a good over for him.
That was a great over for Udaan, actually. We were talking about taking the momentum back in the dugout at the innings break. It's going to help them a lot. But looking at the score, 202, we already passed 200. I would say Maverick already passed 200. And it looks like, you know, last over, 210, 215. It all depends on, like, you know, who is bowling. And it seems like there will be a faster and incoming batsman. Yes, last. Nazir Lala is incoming batsman. And now Nazir is one of the guys I was mentioning you earlier. He's a big hitter. Um, very passionate about the game.
So it would be a great battle right now with Nasir Lala joining in and Shiva to bowl his third over here. Shiva would be using all his experience at the end, trying to mix it up. He bowls a very good slow ball. He has the length delivery. He also bowls the Yorker well and making all the changes, bringing up the mid wicket right now, getting his field right, which is extremely important as well. So it seems like a balanced field where he is going to try to bowl the fuller length deliveries on the stumps.
Seems like it.
This time he
Yeah,
bowls
he
just
cut the ball, which is really well placed the ball. He didn't try to hit it too hard. He's not trying to go only for the boundaries, which is, you know, one run is better than no run.
Absolutely. The ball was slow, deceived him a little bit, cuts it and brings Bilal Khan, who has scored 4 balls, so he's a little bit more senior batsman than
More
Nazir Lala
experience on this pitch.
on this pitch with his innings. Let's see what he can do for his team. And this
Oh,
time he
that
bowls
seems like
the
a wide.
slower ball, but gone wrong and it is a wide. So he has to re-bowl that. Mavericks already 204 for 4. They have posted a mammoth score over here on the Rogers
5
and
more.
have almost seeing that they will feel very happy with it. Oh, whoa.
That's another.
That was just inside, says the umpire.
Oh.
So Shiva, he is just not giving any pace to Bilal. He's just trying to mix it up and asking the batsman to generate any pace. Let's see if Bilal has answers to that.
Another slower one right in his arc.
This time straight into the hand.
hand
That's
to the
what he is
batsman.
trying to do. That's what I told you, Shiva. He is a very intelligent bowler. He keeps on learning and he is very aware of the game situation. He has seen that the faster ball was going for a lot of runs. So what he's trying to do is he keeps on trying to bowl the slower deliveries and trying to see if the batsman will take him on. And
But this is the right tactics by Mavericks batsmen right now. You have a lot of wickets in
yeah,
hand.
absolutely.
You really don't want to. It's last 3 balls, 2 balls to go. You don't really want to waste any time. This is the time to go. It's time to hit, and rightly so. They're trying to do that, but it's not working in their favor. And we are right now at 204 for 5. 3 more balls left in this innings. We thought 210, 215 was the target that we were trying to eye on. Seems like 210 would be possibility over here. You never know. There's 3 6s in the tank. This guy hit one long one yesterday. Harris, he could hit plenty of them too.
Harris Lodi, he
Harris.
is an all-rounder from Maverick, bowled beautifully yesterday, got some wickets as well, and he can use his long handle as well. Whereas Shiva, he will be trying to deceive him just like he has been doing so far. 204 for 5 does look like a big mammoth total for Udaan, but what Udaan can do is just finish well on the last 2 and get some confidence going. In comes Shiva, and he just bowls that slow ball, deceives him again, single, and almost getting that run out.
He needs to drag his bat instead of putting his bat. That was a close one actually.
That was a close one, and the umpire there in the best position to take the look at him, moves it, looks, he takes it and
That was a close call, but
close call.
anyways, last delivery. Let's see. Puts Nazir.
Shiva has been doing a good job so far. We have 2 balls to go. Shiva has been
Yes.
doing a good job so far, just mixing it up.
Mixing it up.
Just seeing whether anybody can hit with the slow ball, and he's not even going for the pace ball.
No.
He just wants to see if anybody can go, and now Nazir should know his plan. He has watched a couple of balls from the other side and just probably move a little bit and hit it.
And that's a wide ball.
That's a
Free
wide.
run for Mavericks again. He has to re-bowl that. Like you mentioned earlier, you know, what is the right score? Is Udaan going to be able to chase that score down? And the time will tell you. But, you know, as a part of the Mavericks team, I would say we do have a decent bowling attack. You know, we have a great mixture of pace and spinners put together. It's going to be a tough battle for Udaan. You know, not saying because I'm a Mavericks squad member. I'm just saying because the situation we're in. This type of score is pretty hard.
Shanil is just a little confident about his team, and,
He hit it.
rightly so. Why not would he be confident about his team? He's there.
Misfield.
He was always thinking for winning, but Udaan also has a great batting lineup. They have some explosive batsmen, and couple of batsmen himself are capable of making hundreds. So it would be a terrific contest. 208 for 5 right now. The last ball coming. Mavericks already have been posted. They have done themselves a great favor by crossing that 200 mark, and 210 looks to be on the cards. This time it's an inside edge. There is nobody.
Fielder. You think it's going to go for the boundary?
It
I
is
feel like
going
it is
to
going
go.
for the
No,
boundary.
it just stops over there. Maybe they can run 5 over there. Who knows?
I don't know. They can run 6. One for the throw, one for the stump. I don't know.
They
Go
are
for
going,
it. Go
they are
for
going
it.
for it. Nobody. No. That is out. I think so.
I don't
Let's
know.
see.
He was still in his
Let's see what is the
crease.
decision over there. I think
That is not out.
Empire has given an out, so there is an out. So 3 runs have been scored so far. Fantastic innings.
Guys, thank you so much. It was pleasure being on the commentary box with you and before you as well. This is first rodeo for me. I hope my viewers, I didn't disappointed them with my my decent commentary. However, I have to go. I have to go to my team. I've got to do some stretching and get ready, you know, to get Udaan completely bowled out here in what, like 10 to 15 overs, I would say.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, guys, the viewers, thank you so much for listening to me. See you later.
Shanil over there expressing confidence in this score, and why not? 210-11 is a big score. But Udaan, they have to do a lot of thinking how to approach this. They have to come up with a blazing plan. The first 6 overs are going to be so crucial. We'll have to quickly take a look on the scorecard, what it was. And Shahryar Amir, like how rich of a form he has shown. Again, standing up tall, scoring 43 out of 28. But this time, the man was Hamid Safi. 118 out of 55. Those two just playing it and just guiding the rest of the innings. Not much had to be done by the others because of such was the dominance of these two batsmen. And then we have the overs over here. Everybody conceding a run. Nobody has a good day. And these are great bowlers. Everybody going over 9. So probably Udaan would be thinking that since everybody went for runs, it is one of those days where the condition favors the batting line. And if they can put pressure on the bowling side, the fielding side, things could happen for Udaan. Now the whole game has opened up so much because now Udaan, Mavericks and Titans, anybody can go in. It is going to be the last game that will really decide who goes to the final. And this broadcast brought to you by MAQ TV, the MCL T20 Memorial Cup from Bentonville, Arkansas. We will be back shortly after this short break.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
MAQ Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.maqgroup.com.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USA Cricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket is the second world largest sports after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built in the
right. All right, so we are ready for the second half of this innings. All important. It's like almost like a semi-final. The next games, this game and next games are almost like a semi-final. And I have with me Ramesh joining for the second half. And Ramesh, what a terrific performance by Mavericks.
Wow, that was a good innings. I mean, they put up a massive score. It's definitely a challenge for Udans to cope up with that, especially if you pay players injured. So we just need to wait and watch.
This is going to be, for the viewers, we had our first century of the MCL Cricket League. Hamid Afghan scoring that important 100, and of course Shahriar Amir still continuing his rich form, setting their side to a 200 plus, 210 plus run a target. And now Udaan has to do all the they have sent Vamshi and Girish to take care of this first 6 overs, which are going to be very, very important. Ideally, Udaan wants a great start, a good start. And what they need is at least put 60 runs in this power play without losing much. Because if they don't do that, becomes very, very difficult without the power play. So they need to have a momentum.
Power play is all it matters now. As the game progresses, we are seeing that the ball is traveling faster today, and they have to take advantage of this power play to get any good score on the board. That would be the base for them to have a fighting chance on the as the game progresses. Vamshi on the strike. He was able to grab 2 runs out of 2 balls, while Krish hasn't had a chance to face the bowler yet.
Yeah, it's extremely important for them right now to just focus on the calling between the wickets has to be good. In the first 2 balls, I am seeing that they are trying to do extra. And when they try to do extra, there is always a chance of a run out. They have to this one again. It was a very close call. Almost if it had hit, it would have put trouble for Udaan. They don't want to lose any wickets on run-outs. They just want to just have, plays, get feeling of the ball, score some runs off the bat, and then just go about the run chase. They need to set themselves in before making that big move. Losing a wicket on a run out would be disastrous for them.
Harris continuing his form, his aggression on the batsman with his ball. We see 2 appeals, sorry, in 3 balls. That is quite a close call in 2 of those instances.
Harris steaming in this time, shot, but does not get anything, and they are just running for everything. The ball did not cross. I mean, this was lucky. The ball just hit the stump. There was nobody to collect the ball. They complete a single. In the first 4 balls, it looks like Udaan is a little bit tentative. They will have to come out with some good, decent stroke making.
It is a half-minded shot. I think he was trying to go for it, but at the same time he could not get the connection well, and it hit the stumps, which actually helped them because had the stumps would have been in place, it would have been a chance of a run out.
This time on the leg side, but does not get the bat to it yet. The ball keeps on hitting the pads. That was an easy hit on the leg side. Nobody patrolling that area over there. And Vamshi might be thinking that he just missed out on that run. Yeah. Or a 4.
A leg by called in. 5. This has been a good over. 5 runs considered of 5 balls. And 3 appeals. Harris continuing his strategy is focused right now to take a wicket in his first over.
Short ball this time and tries to connect it up. Gets a bad bounce, the keeper, and the ball takes that inside it, and the ball is running. So lucky runs. Sometimes you need that kind of luck for that momentum. Girish trying to give it all bounty, but does not get a good portion, but gets an inside edge on the bat. And 4 runs, nevertheless, are useful runs for Udaan to keep on moving their target, keep on moving their runs to 9 in this over.
Look at the momentum the ball was carrying. It didn't just have a chance of in stopping, since there were no fielders on the slip, and slip. It just made it through the fence.
So for an over gone, 9 runs. Out of that, all the shots were not convincing. So, but they got lucky. That sometimes is all about a little bit of luck. It should go in your favor. If they could have only got 4 or 5, they would have felt like they are behind the run rate. But that 9, that 4, that luck makes them feel that they have a decent start, and that will give them confidence. And now there is Nawraz Ali who is coming in.
4 leg buys, and a 4 on a buy. No, that's a. I mean, certainly Udaan is had made a decent first over with 9 strike.
Yeah, Ramesh, we cannot say they are flying Udaan. They are just like
Just
probably no, not struggling, but still like taking the flight. And the plane is just there trying to go up, right? The Udaan means in Hindi, Udaan means up high, flying very high. And just that they want to do. Udaan wants to do fly high in this game, but they have just started.
They are definitely trying to. I think they're trying to connect the ball. They're trying to settle down. The conditions have changed a little bit, but it looks like they would be back in the form. And there you go. We have a connection, but nah.
That's what's happening. They are thinking about when the run pressure on Udaan batsman seems to be getting most of it. They're trying it too hard to hit every shot. This was a full toss. It needed to go. Could not connect it again. And then when he could not connect again, he just ran out and was almost run out. They need to gather their thoughts. Vamsi needs to gather their thoughts and just play a little bit ball. Just think that they can score 4, 5, 10 runs in the, get a decent start and then go for it. Just like that. Just get in the middle of the bat.
Now I think we have Vamshi doing the right thing. He nicked the ball. He was able to grab 2 runs out of it. That was a clean run. Run up between the wickets is good. I would say that. But again, they need to be coordinate the runs, and then make the best of it. There you go, 1 in the air. There is a fielder below, but yes, it's a save. They made a 1 run out of it. Easy peasy. Nawraz Ali continuing his bowling action. There is a slight change in the fielding setup. We have 1 in the slip, deep slip, being adjusted. Looks like he might actually go for a bouncer this time.
All right, we have now takes a single Girish. Just not getting that good connection they are, and then there is an overflow not needed at this moment. That is, they cannot give this runs to Udaan. They have to make it as hard as possible. Giving the runs will just increase the confidence of Udaan. Even though you have 214 in the at the target, you just have to be careful not to give any of those runs.
Score is good. They have made a decent build-up of score, which is a very good start. But they cannot afford losing runs on overthrows at this time.
This time, he steps down confidently, takes the straighter side of the ball, and the ball is racing. Jamal trying very hard to cut that, but as soon as the ball touches the grass, it skids on, and he is not able to reach it. And that will bring a lot of confidence to Girish. Look how beautifully he stepped out, lifted it straight down the ground, and gets that a very important 4 on the last ball, making it 18 runs. That's what they needed, and Girish needed a move on as well.
That's a good stroke. I mean, one bounce into the boundary, and it landed in the deep mid on. Pretty calculated shot there. First boundary of the session, Udaan sessions today.
All right, so 2 overs 19 seems like none of they. First of all, the good thing about it, they didn't lose any wicket, Ramesh. So that's check box number 1. Second is they need about 10, but they are at 9. So early start, they need to get a feel of it, and an 18-run partnership is a good start. So those two things in these 2 overs will give them confidence. If Vamshi can get another hit to a boundary, he will also feel that he's contributing. That would be great thing for Udaan.
Yes, I think 9 consistently of 2 overs. 18 is a score now, and I think they're putting the effort. I think they're settling down. Trying to see where they need to be pushing the ball. And there you go. There is a clean hit.
Yeah, that will hitting in the straight. He would have. It was almost a full toss. He would have felt he could have made more runs for that. But at least he tried. It comes to nearby his bat. That gives a little bit of confidence to the batter. Once the ball hits that nice part of the bat, you feel it. Still not that great of a connection, but he's getting there.
Did you see? It was a miss of catch. I mean, bowler could have collected it back.
Tough one when you are bowling a fast bowler, when he's bowling and just in his follow through, it's very, very tough to take those chances. In comes Harris right now. Short ball and not a good connection. Oh, just that was at a moment we thought that the short mid wicket fielder had an opportunity over there, but could not reach it. Just clears him, Bilal, the fielder there, and Girish gets a 2, but Girish would be upset. That was a ball to be hit. He could have cleared the field. Normally a batsman loves those kind of balls, short, going on the back foot, and nobody's there.
It was the right ball,
on
right
the leg
action.
side.
Yeah, everything was just right. Just the connection wasn't enough on the meat of the bat. So it could have clearly cleared the boundary, but safe.
This time Harris likes that length which is outside off. He looks good when he is putting that ball right in that area, just outside off stump, and the ball has a beautiful bounce and it goes beautifully in the keeper's glove. That is where Harris is at his best.
Look at the mid wicket. Mid wicket is absolutely clean. I mean, these guys have been concentrating on the offside, and leg side is
all right, this time trying to overcorrect. Last ball was a little bit outside off. More he tried to get it in the middle stump this time. Slips down on the leg side and a single is coming. The partnership has moved to 22. Girish is 9 of 6 and Vamsi is 4 of 9.
Harris continuing his spell. It's 3 runs, 4 runs coming off this over.
This time he goes on the deep mid-wicket side. The ball is racing towards the boundary. The fielder is in all pursuit and he crosses. It's a 4 over there. We will have to wait for the signal over there.
It just crossed the boundary, I believe, and there is still a discussion happening between the spectators and the an umpire. Umpire has still not declared. All right, it's been confirmed. It's a 4.
Yeah, it
It's
has
a four.
over 4.
It's beautifully played.
Wo-
You know, right onto the mid-on. You know,
Yeah,
the area where.
take a look at it. It was there on the legs off stump, and he picked it from the off stump because used the field well. And the ball has been, as I had told you, the ball today is traveling. It's something with the grass, the temperature. There is no dew. The ball raised to the four. It's an incline, but still it had enough legs to reach the boundary, and Girish would be very happy with that shot.
It was just right for him.
This time on the offside, just opens the face of the bat, and the ball will always run down along the hill. The fielder is on pursuit. Somehow he grabs it, throws. In comes the throw, but 3 easy runs there. Girish looks set now. He is having a move on. He has scored 16 out of 18 runs. And Vamsi, he needs to now support the team cause. This is already a good start for Udaan. Yes. It's like every over it was scoring in tens. And that's what I was saying when our commentator Shahneel was there. It will only know after the end of 40 overs whether 10 and over is a good bowling average for today or not. Yesterday is a gone day. The conditions are totally different today. It's warm. The ball is traveling. And this time, so they move on to 30 runs. 182 is required of
make 12 out of this over, which is a good start. Now they are at strike rate 10. Haris Lodi has delivered a decent over with couple of shots where he could have controlled, but again, you know, he has tried you know, various different pitch formats, but again, well answered by Girish. There seems to be a pitch change, some hydration happening. Day is particularly hot. There is no breeze, you know, which is basically giving the ball a pretty good chance to fly and roll, while it is giving them the players a bit of a heat that they need to deal with. All right, Navroz Ali onto the bowling side. He gave 9 runs of the previous over. Hopefully, he's trying to come up with a strategy to lower it and probably take a wicket. 3 overs, you know, no wickets, which is a good thing, and there is a steady score on the board, currently at 10 run rate.
Right, so now we have Rose Ali. What a game we have on our hand right now. 212 were scored by Mavericks in this very important, which is almost like a semi-final. Udaan, yesterday's conditions are completely different. We had low scoring or a medium scoring game, but this time both teams seems to be determined to go to that 200 mark. Udaan has 32 out of 3, and you can see already from the start of the game that 10 and over seems to be a possibility. So if 212, if Mavericks is thinking that 212 could be enough, they will have to think again. This time though, Vamsi was not looking confident so far. He has been not able to connect the ball properly. He has been struggling. Out of 10 balls, he had scored only 4. This time again, a miss hit goes in the air. It was a dolly, it was a lobby, but put down. What is happening? Is there something to do with the ground conditions, the sky, the greenery? Why are we seeing so much drop catches?
Yeah, this has been a lucky over for Udaan. 2 wides coming off the first 2 balls, and then the first ball, it's almost a, you know, it was a catch. It was a he was there. He was able to collect it. He was under the ball. Again, you know, you never know what is you know happening on the air today. There's a catch drop and a lucky break for Udaan.
Well, will that change Vamsi's This time he bowls and again a wide. It seems like the wides are also helping doing the wide might be the 12th man over here. What do you think, Ramesh? If they keep on bowling this wides, already we have seen 5 to 6 wides extras. We'll have to see how much extra, but extra is a good contributor for Udaan.
Absolutely, absolutely. Not at this point. Not well within the first 6 overs, because that increase in score added to the possibility of
another wide, as we talked about.
What is happening? What is Navroz is probably coming up with a strategy, or maybe his strategy is not coming in place. I mean, it's 4 wides of 1 ball.
It is wides after wides, so somehow we have 4 wides that has been bowled. Navroz Ali needs to just concentrate on a line and length. This was almost a wide, asking to be hit. It had the width. Girish missed on it, and this is important. When you see a bowler struggling, that is when you have to go and attack the bowler. Make the most of it. Make a big score right now of this over. Go for a 15 or 20. And that's what exactly he tries to do. Goes straight down but does not get a good connection. They are going for a second. Will be able to take Girish. That's the wrong side again. Not going for the stumps on the non-striker, but trying to go where Girish was very comfortable making, and they have reached 37. This is fast and furious. Things are happening for Udaan. Not from that much great batting, but the fielding and the bowling of Mavericks is not up to par in this game so far.
Navroz must have been coming up with a strategy, because if you see the fielder setup is concentrated onto the
this time,
and he finds a gap. And it might clearly it just stopped. It didn't have
this
enough
time
momentum to clear the fence.
This time he again goes there, moves. Again an overthrow. There is no backup. And they get the 4 that they wanted. This time Girish goes down the ground, but just places it beautifully on the leg side. There is so many vacant places over here. And then as they are complete the 3rd run, the throw comes in. No backup place. What is happening to Mavericks? Explain me, Ramesh. What is going on to Mavericks? Do they need to just huddle up and then say, guys, we need to buck up? This is the semi-final, the final on the line. If they lose, they could be very well out of this tournament.
They could. They have a heavy run rate. That's a plus thing. But again, this definitely needs a team meeting. Probably calm down a little and get the strategy right. A lot of mistakes, a lot of wides, and wides at this point are definitely not helping Mavericks.
Look at this over itself. 4 wides had been bowled so far, and 41 runs has been scored. This is not because of any great, Girish looked okay. Vamshi is still struggling, but they are just helping the cause, and the partnership is keep on moving. All right, the last ball, can he finish it well? This time he puts it on the offside and he clears the short cover. The person keeps on running, pushes the ball back. He pulls the ball back in time. In comes the throw. But 3 runs have been completed. Wow, Udaan. Wow. They are looking, Girish particularly is looking in great touch. He is batting like he means business over here. 25 out of 13. The only thing right now is Vamshi. He needs to contribute, start contributing to that cause. There are 2 more overs of power play that needs to be done, and that's the advantage Udaan has. They need to score big in this power play. They need to go above 60, go to that 70 mark. They will feel great confidence as they chase down this target from there on.
Amrish, what do you think about the fielding? I mean, we have a couple of boundaries which could have been stopped. They could probably stretch, dive, and we saw that the fielding was particularly not great today.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, a huddle meeting that is much needed. Sharia does that huddle meeting. It's not a drink break regular, but he knows that his team has not put a good performance in the first 4 overs. He knows he quickly gets his players inside and talks to them about the game plan that is going to happen in the next over. Hopefully that brings some confidence back to the team and they strategize accordingly. But if they don't, then this Udaan team could be set for a great run chase, and it would be another close game, which we have now spectators joining all around to see this field, the game right now.
Right. I mean, Udaan has been lucky if it comes to the tug of war. It showed yesterday that if it goes to the power play, the extra over, I think they would do it. But today, what they need to really now do is that they have been getting lucky. They have been getting free runs, but now they have to make some good connects and throw the ball off the fence and put some real good score in the next 2 overs.
And mind you, Udaan does have a very good batting lineup as well. They can score hundreds over there, but this time just gets deceived and they are able to held that first catch. So that mini break of 4 overs, which they strategize, worked for Udaan. That's what sometimes does. You just have to come together. You have to make a plan. What kind of bowling they are going to do. What kind of fields they are going to set. And exactly that is done. And sometimes that momentum is also broke. Girish was looking so good, but with that pause, suddenly he has to rethink his strategy. He was in a flow, but suddenly that flow is broken and Girish is walking back. That's a long walk back right now. He was set for a 50, maybe an 100, but now with a quarter century, he's back.
That's what is all about strategy breaks. They took a break, they regathered their confidence, composed themselves, and then, there you go. That was a half-hearted shot. He was going for that shot, but again, the connection was made pretty late, and then, it was airborne. And then, yeah, Udaan, lost their first wicket.
44 for 1 right now. 4.1 overs, so the run rate is not a problem over here. They are on track right now. The only thing is they have to keep on attacking. There is no way they can win the match with defense. They have to be positive. They have to have the impact batsman up in the order who can score big. Rohit and all these batsmen, they have a long list of batsmen. Shiva, Uma, Murli, all these batsmen who think they can contribute. And it's not going to be one batsman, it has to be a teamwork. It's hot. They have to run this 100, 150 runs. Everybody has to contribute. That energy needs to be there. The running between the wickets becomes important. Every aspect of the game becomes important when you are chasing 212.
Yes, and transfer of stress is what what we need. We have seen that once the bowling team is chasing or in stress, I mean they generally end up doing mistakes. So batting team has to put themselves together, play as a team, rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard running, and yes, we also need some boundaries in the next coming 1.5 overs. They need to really do something to get a big jump on the scoreboard.
Murli has promoted, the captain himself has promoted himself up the order this time. He is going to take the onus on himself to get Udaan closer to the target. The first ball just outside of them, tried to slash and misses it. You still have time in this game. You have to take couple of balls. You have to take those 2-3 balls, take a single, get the feel of the game. It is not that the first ball that you get, you have to hit boundaries, and sometimes you get, and this time not a good fielding as well. It hit the middle of the bat. They are trying to go for, but a good call from Murli. He needs to control the running between the wickets over there. Correct. Because Vamsi Call has not looked that confident. He needs to get some scoring himself to get that confidence going.
There, the stroke that he was, the angle that he was playing is on the side where they had where it is maximum dense, fielding. So I think he might even think of turning it to a different angle so that he can actually make more runs. But yes, I think the bowling is also on forcing the player the batter to bat to a particular side.
This time, Vamsi finally tries to get it, but a great fielding over there. But a great fielding over there by the keeper, by Harris Lodhi. Harris Lodhi over there doing a great fielding. This time Vamsi was able to connect, but still the connection, that beautiful connection, that good sound from the bat is missing. Murli now facing this next ball, and this time tries to cuts it hard, but the fielder does a great job jumping over there, putting his body on line and stops the single. That's the kind of commitment that Mavericks would be needing all throughout this 20 overs if they want to restrict Udaan, because it is going to be coming at the end. It's going to be coming on that one catch, that couple of stops, and that you think about that you could have done better. It is time right now for Mavericks to just implement those good saves.
One left-hand and one right-hand batsman, which is a good thing to keep the players at bay. But again, that there's a good pace of running between the wickets there. We got one.
This time Vamsi tries to access the offside. Does gets a little bit timing okay. Does get a little bit of placement that might give him the confidence. He is at 8 of 13, and the score is already 50 for 1. This time just a Yorker length, cannot get that connection. It's just stuck to a crease. Gets a bat at least and gets a single. So 51 has been done. The runs are coming, Ramesh. The runs are coming. I mean, the ball is touching the bat. Even if it's not going to go for the boundaries, they are able to, over after over, they are able to put 10 runs on this.
Consistency was pretty good. I mean, irrespective whether it's in slip or it just nicked or by, they were able to grab the run. Which is a good thing. I mean, they were able to put decent run up between the wickets this over.
And then now Akash Patel, who had a decent over, 7 runs in the first over, is coming. And earlier Shahnil said that they had a lot of fast bowling, and Hamid in fact is coming. Shahnil, who was a co-commentator before, told that they have a lot of variety in their attack with pace and spin. But I told him only after the 20 overs we will know whether the run rate of 10 is good or not. And so far everybody's going in that run rate, like around 9 to 10.
I guess batting side, they're trying to save the wicket, which is good. They're trying to make it safe, and not a lot of airborne shots, which is again, I think the strategy is to save the wicket. Cross those 8 to 9 overs with 1 or 2 wickets, so that they have the second half where they can attack and start pushing the ball in all the sides.
And Vamsi gets an inside edge on the last time, gets a 2. He needs to, this time he gets a short ball, and Vamsi never looked confident in his stay on the whole thing, and now he is gone. And I think probably might be okay for Udaan, because he was struggling. He was using those balls. Somehow was not his day. He was not getting the connection right. And Mavericks takes that second wicket. Probably might be okay for Udaan if they get another batter who is going to have a much better connection, because these 16 balls which Vamsi plays are all equally important. Every ball is important for Udaan. This time again a short ball, is not able to get it, but was not in a position to pull that ball, and easy catch by Hamid. He completes the catch in his own bowling run up.
Caught and bowled. This definitely took that top edge of the bat. There was a little bat spin which pushed the ball up and not in the angle that was intended. Again, a loss of wicket. Let's see the next batsman. I think now they have to go with a strategy of saving the wicket as well as pushing some runs off the boundaries.
The current run rate is 9.9, but the required run rate has not come down. In fact, it is just a little over 10.8. This is going to be a fascinating game that the spectators will have fun watching. This broadcast is being brought to you at MAQ TV, the MCL Major Cricket League, bringing you the T20 Memorial Cup from Bentonville, Arkansas.
Well, if you see, I mean, this is a wonderful match, wonderful tournament. I mean, and thanks to MAC TV that we are able to watch it live. Yesterday, I was watching the same game over and over again just to see how Ventanal has become a kind of a hub for cricket. And then this kind of a match, if played at a different place, we actually would have to pay for it just to watch.
Absolutely.
And then we are so fortunate that these players from different parts of the country has come in, and they are showing off their skills right before us. I think it's a great event. We need spectators.
Yeah, we have 32 teams over here which battle for the honors also. So Bentonville, Arkansas is a great hub for cricket. We have 32 teams who play the T16 tournament, the local tournament, and another T10. And we have lots of talent, and you can see the local talent over here which are playing also the leather ball over here. Quick run over there. That's the specialty of Murli. He runs fast. He is a committed runner, and he will control the running. He will keep the other batsman busy. And Rohit comes in. Rohit is a terrific batter, and he himself can turn this match, by himself. He's that kind of a batter. Is an impact player for Udaan, and on his day can just win matches by himself.
Exactly. I mean, you never know. Uma has been notorious
Rohit.
yesterday. Yes, in yesterday's match, we saw Uma turning the game at the last moment, trying to put those sixes on the board. So we also can expect the same thing today, and well complemented by Rohit. I think we need to see a good partnership building between Rohit and Uma. Oh, sorry, Murli.
Yeah, so Rohit and Murli, exactly, they have the firepower later on. Look at that. He has
Look at that.
all the different kind of shots. He is very innovative. Rohit only facing his second ball, but he is going that scoop, the
Top cut.
the top cut, as you call it, Surya Kumar Yadav cut, we can say. That's the specialty of Surya Kumar Yadav. Everybody's learning from him how to access that side of the boundaries.
But that was unorthodox shot, but again, good runs on it. Oh, the connection was not proper. It probably hit the top edge of the bat and decided not to go anywhere.
Yeah, that ball was a shot, and Murli might be just agreed with himself that he was not able to hit it properly. This over, though, was good. Hamid, who had batted beautifully, comes and he takes a wicket and just goes for 5 runs, and the last over of the power play is done. 56 has been scored so far, and Rohit and Murli are just now trying to get the middle order set for this run chase. It's going to be very interesting. They just need to keep that momentum going and then try to go for that big finish.
Well, that was a decent over that has been put up, with just 5 runs of the last over of the power play with a wicket, to complement that. I think that was a pretty good over to finish the power play. And now I think the game strategy would change. Fielders are spreading all over the field, and all we need is a good partnership between Rohit and Murli trying to put some runs, and Akash Patel is with the ball. He has got a decent run up, and here he goes. That's a full toss, well stopped at the mid-on. No runs considered for the first ball. That was a close call. It was a miss, swing and miss, well collected by the keeper. And the first two balls, 2 dot balls in the first two. I think that's a great start of the over. And Akash Patel for his third, and he misses, and the ball runs. The ball is running all the way to the fence. We did make it. Now it was well stopped by the deeper for the fielder in the deep slip.
Well, it is going to be all about running. That breeze which is coming right now, which was missing, is now will help a little bit. But they will have to run this 150 runs. It's a long chase. Boundaries, in between boundaries will help. Some couple of sixes would be needed, and so it's all set for an exciting finish over here, because on the line is the prestigious, the Memorial Cup, and there are 3 possibilities at all 3 teams, the Titans, Udaan and Mavericks, all 3 can qualify after this. If Udaan wins, it's going to be, you know, Mavericks probably being knocked out, and if Mavericks win, it's going to be all dependent on the run rate. So every possibility is possible. This time it's a full toss. He goes and cuts it, and what a terrific connection does he get, Rohit. That's the specialty of Rohit. He can walk, he can go down the ground, he can stand tall from his place and hit those shot, and this was an amazing. Let's take a look at it.
This was a full toss coming onto his hip level, and then well answered, pushed onto the deep off, and he grabs a 4 out of it.
Yeah, that was a great connection, but the intent shown by Rohit was all important. He just went straight down the ground towards the bowler and just connected it at making that ball a full toss. That's what is also needed right now. You need a little bit of aggression. You need brave batting. You need to be courageous to take your team to that 212, which is a distance away, but suddenly with that courage, anything can be possible.
Well, six off that ball, and have you seen the ball? I mean, it could also be the strategy change at the last moment when the batter was actually coming towards you. The bowler must have tried change his strategy to get him off. But again, looks like he did collect the ball well. And oh, wait a minute. Do we have a ball miss?
Yeah, that is the thing. We have such a beautiful lush green ground. The outside is also very, very lush, and it becomes a problem sometimes with the ball when that was cut ferociously by Rohit, and almost the ball has disappeared in the bushes.
Well, this was exactly the same place where we lost another one.
So probably we'll have to go ball hunting after this. Probably we'll get rich.
Maybe we should have RFID or something.
That would be the new technology. Oh, what a great! They did them. They might be good in this egg hunt or something, but they were able to find the ball. It looks like Easter to them.
Hey, which ball is it? Is it this ball or yesterday's ball?
I will say that's because I know the direction of the other ball. So it is the Easter egg hunt, and very successfully done by the Mavericks team party. I think they are on top of the game in the Easter hunt, at least right now. They need to be on top of the game in this cricket because this game is evenly balanced. The current run rate is 9.3 and the required 11.3. Rohit, they want to get Rohit quickly out. If he stays there for a long period,
that's the full toss to the same area. It is well fielded. They fielded this time and returned back to the pitch. 2 runs off this ball.
Look at the running between the wickets. When these two are in there, you will see them that they will make the 1s into 2s and the 2s into 3s. They are super fast, express over there. They run like cheetah.
Well, they have to. I mean, look at the build-up. The required run rate is building on them, so I think they have to do whatever it takes to get those runs on the board.
And this time, a wide down the leg side. Mavericks had not been very good with the discipline. They have been giving wides every now and then. The wides might be almost the 12th man batting for Udaan. It seems something that the Mavericks needs to control.
Yeah, 16 of 2 overs, and then he's adding. Oh, wait a minute, there's a misfield, and then more runs. No, no, they were able to confine for 1 run of the last ball, which makes 17 runs of 2 overs.
Slow ball was attempted by the bowler to wrap it up. Rohit opened the phase, and now it is 66 for 7 in 7 overs. The target 212. Akash went for 17 of his 2 overs. A lot of thinking needs to be done by Shahryar. What is he going to do? Is he going to bring the fast bowlers on, or is he going to continue with the spinners? What kind of field setting does he need to restrict this? Is 212 enough on this pitch, on this day today? Every day is different. So far, the Udaan team is keeping almost a 10-run target, 9.6, 9.7 run rate. So it seems that Udaan is on track.
It is on track. It is coming back on track. We see that the required run rate and the current run rate are closing. We just got 10 runs coming off the previous over. 7 overs down. We have 66 for 2, and Rohit on strike.
Bilal Khan has been entrusted with the ball right now. Rohit, he would be thinking to bat long. If he plays 30 to 40 balls, he would be putting his side into a very strong position. Meanwhile, Murli, he has come because he is a very good rotator of the strike. He can also hit some couple of boundaries, and can also run very fast. So this combination of Rohit and Murli is exactly what is needed. They have very cool heads. They have done great in chases. Very experienced player. This time straight to the hand, and it seems that it has been dropped. Dropped. How can you drop that catch? That was straight coming to him. He didn't have to move. It was not hit with much of a strength. Didn't have decent pace on it.
That's gone. That's gone for a 4. That's it's
wow. Then the
Rohit,
next ball
Rohit clears the
Rohit this time just goes on the long on area and just connect. Let's take a look at the replay. Leg spinning, off spinner this time, and just takes on the full. There was a fielder, but it just bounced. It seems it bounced in front of it, and that bounce taking over. So probably that last we'll have to take, whether that was a chance or not. Probably bump catch, we don't know. This time ferociously cuts it on the offside. And the ball, the fielding mistake again. 2 4s, the momentum is shifting to Udaan. Rohit is having a move on. 8 runs have come in the last 2 balls, and suddenly he is 19 off.
There is a spark. There is a spark on the ground now. You know, there is a suddenly shift of power. There are strokes. He is freeing up his arm on different angles. I mean, he went for long on, and then there is a deep mid off. And then
oh, there is a big appeal, and the wicket, the finger has been raised. The dreaded finger has been raised. Rohit does not look very happy about it. He was trying to be cheeky about it. He was trying to place it on the leg side. Did he get an inside edge or not? Only time will tell, but the finger has been raised, and when Rohit was looking so ominous, so danger, just that cheeky shot, he should have been just gone with the beautiful connection that he was having. Oh my goodness. Rohit seemed like it was going on the leg side. He is not happy. But that is the end of Rohit. I think it was hitting probably taking the leg stump.
Yes, I think it is. It would have gone for the mid leg stump area. The ball was right on the track. I guess that's a good call.
And when we were thinking that suddenly Udaan was taking that lead, suddenly Bilal Khan comes up with a wicket. And probably an error on Rohit. That was not a ball to miss. He just took it a little bit. He was trying to be cheeky. Probably if he could drive, just play straight instead of looking on the mid wicket or just tapping it on the leg side, that would have saved him. But all that is end right now. Nothing could be done. He's walking out, and the new batsman has to come in.
Yeah, there was a mixed feeling on that, because I think he was going for it again. He decided not to, or he could have at least defended it. But looks like there was a double-minded shot, and then it gets him.
Yeah, it was like he had to force. He think that he had enough, and after you just want to rotate the strike, but you premeditatedly do it and not on the basis of the ball. And that's what the cricket is all about. It will catch you. And now the man who can lit up this inning, Uma, and Uma is the batsman who will only try to hit sixes and fours. So even if he, on the first ball, he will try to go all. I told you, he is only about 4 and 6s. He does not believes in he will every ball he will swing, and that is the kind of a batsman that could made an impact over here. He could suddenly, if he gets that 30-40, could put a tremendous pressure on Mavericks. So we are entering a very exciting period of this run chase.
Exactly. I mean, Uma has got a strong shoulder. He is known to push the ball off the boundary, and
oh, what a good ball this one!
It was a pretty good ball.
Whenever the Udaan team is trying to be cheeky, they seems to be not getting it. They should just go for the shots, because this it does not have any pace. Go on the back foot and cut it hard. They are trying to open the face. There is another fielder right up there for that fielding, opening the face. So they will not get many runs over there. Just needs to rethink the shots that they are going to play. It is very, very important that they play meaningful shots that yield more runs for them.
Exactly. I mean, look at the last ball. Bilal did. He was not trying to give more pace, but rather he changed the pace of the ball, gets the batsman. It almost got caught behind, but it was a pretty good last ball.
And normally Uma loves the medium pace
And
bowler,
he
and this
raises
time
his
it goes
hand.
up, and somebody will have to go grab there and take a look.
Wow, this is a kind
Wow,
of a
there
decision.
is somebody has to go and take a look. Because the catch has been taken right up there, the boundary. Is his left leg hitting the boundary, or is he inside? Seshu is the man, and he decides that Uma's inning is done.
It's done.
It's done.
It's done. It is a blow. It is a major blow for Udaan here. It was a pretty nice shot, but well collected by the fielder there, and then it was right on the boundary. It was such a close call.
What a catch that was under tremendous pressure. It was no other batsman that Uma. It was hit at a pace of bullet, but it seems Shahryar, the captain himself, was on the boundary, it seems, taking that catch, and that has turned the tables right now. Look at that. Uma is only a 4 or a 6 hitter. He gets that. He connects it. The ball is going, sailing, and then suddenly that catch is taken. That was still a drama whether the catch was taken inside or out. But Shahryar, he didn't move. He wanted the umpire to check, not making a decision, not making a call whether it's out or not, and showing his spirit, the team spirit. He did not move. The umpire came and checked and decided it was out. And suddenly, after a good start of around 50-60, now Udaan is at 75 for 4, and that's what it is all about, the scoreboard pressure. When you post 212, the team starts to thinking that they have to take the chances every ball, and then when it doesn't come off, we could lose wickets.
And that was a good sportsman spirit, the spirit that we just witnessed. I mean, he collected the ball. He was there at the spot. He wanted the umpire to come take a look, and then he did not move. I mean, we witnessed that is a good sportsman spirit, and well collected ball. And Uma again, it was a pretty good shot. He was the kind of hope here. We just need to check on how others would take the pressure.
Right now they are going for the 2. My goodness, they are chancing the arm. They have lost 4 wickets. They have to be very, very clear between the running the wickets. But Shanil, the man, picking up the important wicket of Uma. Now, what kind of firepower does Udaan have? They have Malik and Murli. And Malik had batted beautifully in the last inning, but can he take them home. It is 134 runs still needed. It's a long chase. This time Malik tries to do a little bit extra, trying to hit it hard, does not get the connection right, just gets it on the leg side and gets a single.
Well, 11.5 required run rate is massive. I mean, almost 2 runs every single ball for the rest of the innings. I think that is a pressure. Unless they get some boundaries while saving their wicket, I think this would be a tough match.
And now the calculators will be coming out, because if Udaan wins it, then it's going to be this time a big appeal, and the finger has been raised because Shanil, the man, has taken another wicket, probably a little bit lucky on the leg side, trying to go for it, and Murli innings has not gone anywhere. In fact, he's walking down out. He is just a bad ball, tried to connect it and somehow gets the inside edge, and the keeper does a tremendous job of collecting it. Udaan innings is just shattering right now. It looks like a cycle stand where you push one cycle and the other cycle keeps on rolling. It's a domino effect right now going on, and it is 5 quick wickets that have fallen. What are we witnessing over here? Suddenly we are seeing a collapse from Udaan.
Exactly. Have you seen still sixth over? They were pretty solid. They were sticking to the ground, and they had a pretty good chance. And then last 3 overs have changed the equations here. Absolutely.
And now what kind of firepower is there? Their run rate was decent. They needed to take this deep. They needed to bat just like they were doing, taking singles, double. But the moment Rohit was out, and then it was all a gamble, of course, because Uma, he will chance his arm, and he needed a little bit of luck, and the luck did not favor him. He hit a beautiful hit.
Two wickets coming off this over first, and we still have two more balls to go. That was a pretty decent over. Shanil Patel
looks like the man. He was earlier in our commentary box as well, and now he has taken the onus on himself to finish off the game. 79 for 5 Udaan. Mavericks right now just dominating the proceedings.
Well, the mid-order has got a huge, responsibility here. They have to keep the runs, moving, and then we do not want to see a wicket fall now, because any wicket from here would be nothing less than a disaster for Udaan.
Oh, Shanil just mixing it up. Sometimes he bowls with that action a little bit slower, and then sometimes just pushes one a little bit faster. This time just missing the outside edge, and Sai Shiva has come in for the bat. He is a batter who just tries to rotate, hits that odd boundary, runs very hard, and places the ball beautifully this time, opens the face of the bat, goes for the 1. They are trying to go for the 2. In comes the throw. And that's how he runs. He's like a hare over there, and Shanil is not very happy with that extra run that has been conceded.
Well, that was a good running between the wickets, and beautiful placed. Have you seen how the way he was picking up those spots where the fielder was not present? I think that was a good piece of batting there.
Udaan is on 81 for 5. They will have to gather the thoughts. They will have to have somebody who still needs to keep on going, because they cannot stop. The run rate keeps on climbing. So there has to be some kind of strategy of who's going to keep on rotating the strike, who's going to bat till the end, and from one side they have to keep going, even if it looks, reckless. It doesn't matter, because if they don't win it, then it's going to be difficult for them to qualify.
Yeah, at this point, I think I'm pretty sure they have a mixed feeling of whether to go for the risky shots or to keep the strike rotating and grab 2 runs every single ball. Whatever is a strategy, I think they need to stick to it, and then they need to make the most of it. This partnership should build, and they cannot afford another wicket at this point.
Because there is another aspect to this. If Udaan, does not bat complete and is bowled out, and their run rate is lower, that gives a big chance to the Titans to increase it. So They are now in a dilemma after losing 5. Should they push for a win, or should they concentrate on batting and collecting as many runs as possible so that their run rate is good? Because Titans will be just their calculators might be out, and they would be calculating all this moment whether what happens if Udaan gets at 120 or 150 or 190.
That's a full toss. It was the bowler was begging the batter to hit it out, and well, it was still 2 runs coming out of it. But it was. Did you see the ball fly? I mean, it was kind of a very slow full toss.
Yeah, and Malik is still there, so hopes are with Malik that he can get another 50 over there. He was batting beautifully, connecting the ball beautifully yesterday. This time's on the mid-wicket. The ball is racing, and what a top fielding from Sayan over there. He not only, my goodness, that was an international standard fielding over here, right in front of us, diving, putting his body, saving that 2 runs, and then gathering the ball and throwing it quickly towards and just restricting them for 2.
Well, for the batting side, that was well collected ball, and then there
and
he goes
again, this time he
goes.
has to do the chasing, but this time beautiful beautiful batting over there by Malik. He's just taking the gaps, and he's not going for that big hits for 6s, but placing it beautifully and getting those singles. Still 89, so their run rate is 8.9 and required is 123. It's already climbed over 12.
Right, the last 3 balls, we are at the midpoint on the bowling side. We are 89 for 10 overs. Malik just displaying a class of batting by putting the ball at the place where it is low risk and good runs. So we are almost mid of everything here. 10 overs, 5 wickets, 89 is the score. The required run rate is climbing. But let's hope that they keep continuing the momentum and get some runs on the board.
Lots of responsibility on Malik and Sai. Not only they have to judge whether they can have that run chase down, but also they have to judge whether right now they are doing exactly what they need, not concentrating on anything. They are playing the ball on its merit, placing the ball, running hard, doing everything. So these are the kinds of things. If they get couple of overs like this where they feel that they are in the center, they feel that the ball is touching, anything can happen. This game has been changing. We had wickets, but then suddenly a partnership which can change the whole course of the game. This time a big appeal over there, and it's given it. What is happening? The man Shanil Patel, he has the golden arm today, and he is decided to take his team Mavericks to the finals, or put it very close so that they can qualify for the finals. Because if Mavericks win, then it would be 2. They won 2, Udaan won 2, and it would be Titans who would be facing the Stars. And then they will have to win, and not only win, they will have to go for a big run rate margin. And that would be another interesting game, a qualifying game to watch.
Wow, Shanil Patel here is showing off his skills, trying to get as many as balls with dots and wickets. I think there is a mix of pace and spin that he has been displaying, and it is working for him.
Now 91 for 6. I think it's becoming very tough for Udaan right now to win the game. So do they decide, Ramesh, to try to just bat the remaining and try to get as many as possible? Mind you, Malik is still there.
Well, looks like they should go for the win because the required run rate, I mean the run rate basis, I think that would be a very close call because right now they're at 6 wickets. They still have a mountain of score that they need to skim through. At this point, I think they would go for all in.
Yeah, Shiva over here right now. They have Malik and Shiva, and both are really capable batsmen to keep pushing them to the bound. But the man, Shanil, look at this. Last time what happened, or at the outside edge taken, and Shanil is claiming that third wicket of his. So Shiva comes in and just taps it, pushes it for a single. And Shanil Patel, the man, he is in his second over already collecting 3 wickets. And 9 runs has been scored off it.
That's another good running between the wickets. He was able to reach home just in time, and a safe run there. Wow, that's a good ball there. It almost hit the pad, just missing the stumps.
93 for 6. So the boundaries and the sixes have just dried up after the Rohit 2 fours. They are not able to get 5 balls.
No.
5 balls have been bowled so far. The last ball of this over, and he just places it right now, Malik, and takes a single. So not going for those big shots we are seeing. Probably a strategy change from Udaan, possibly. Only time will tell, but seems like they are trying to bat for the run rate.
Yeah, looks like because the way it is going, they are not showing aggression. Batting team, they're trying to place the ball, get the runs, and keep moving the scoreboard. I think that is what the current strategy is. The required run rate has climbed over 12 runs an over, and which is a monumental task to navigate.
So we have now a change. Shoaib is going to come in the attack. They have to find the things that they need to do over here is they need to find a bowler who they can target. I know it's tough, it's 13, but anything can happen. Somebody needs to keep on going, and one end needs to be secure. That's the only way that they will be able to score runs or challenge this side. Otherwise, if they have decided to take singles and doubles, they don't know how much is the the run rate that will be comfortable, because Titan is playing the last game and they will have all the calculations.
That is true. So new bowler coming in the mid pitch, and it goes all the way airborne. It lands safe. There is 1 run. They're going for the second run, and they made it. And then looks like an overthrow.
Malik did not seem like hitting the ball too hard. He was just placing it, couldn't get the timing right there. The ball was there to be hit. Still gets 2 out of it. So Malik is at 14 out of 9.
Well, responsible batting there. Shiva hasn't had much of a chance yet, but again, looks like Shoaib is trying his tricks. And did he get him? Was it a wide? No, that's a good ball.
A no ball has been. It is a no ball for a reason, and just a no ball. And it's a free hit. So let's see Malik, what can he do on the free hit? He goes on the mid wicket and beautifully connects in the gap and founds that 4. Wow, Malik, you have great timing and placement as well.
Nicely cashed. Free hit here. Goes all the way to the right spot where the fielder was not present, and he gets a 4 out of it.
Terrific. That is where Malik's strength is. He is able to always find the gaps and is able to get that boundary, much needed boundary. So that no ball costing this time it's, oh my God, that was a short ball, and Malik might be kicking himself over there, that not able to connect that. It could have disappeared for a 6. Shoaib probably trying to get that faster ball going, but it was like a short ball bouncer.
It was a bouncer, short pitch. It was coming neat, begging to be hit, but again, missed.
And this time he's trying, Shoaib is trying a lot of tricks. This time he's trying to bowl that slow ball, but it just went on the side and it is a wide. Shoaib Ali is struggling over here. He is 9 of 3 so far. Maybe why not? Udaan makes it a big over. Oh, this time beats it.
What is happening there? I mean, the balls are, the ball is coming, full toss. And the connection errors. I mean, 2 connection errors.
Yeah, he's just looping the ball. He's like, he is putting all the variation over there. Shoaib, sometimes he's bowling the slow ball bouncer. Sometimes he's looping the ball. Sometimes he is bowling the faster one. It looks like a bag of trick. And this time he walks and hits it on the mid wicket, but could not get the connection and timing right. Had the good intentions though. He walked straight down because he knew that Shoaib would be trying the same thing, but just does not get a connection.
Yes, I think it was intentional. It was intentionally put in that area because he know that the ball was not carrying a lot of momentum, so that he can make it off the boundary. And there is a shot.
This time he connects it and connects it. The ball is racing over here. Tries to do a soccer or a soccer football connection. Does not get it, and it races down the hill for a 4. And this time Shiva is able to get the much needed boundary, so they do get a big over right now. And Shoaib is not happy, but he conceded 15 runs of that over.
Look at the spread. Look at the spread. I mean, 15 runs coming off that over. At this moment of the game, which might actually give the batting team a big boost in
this
the
is going to give a big boost for Udaan, and then it's not going to give a big boost to Titans, because Titans would be thinking, what's happening over here? They need less runs over so that they can their run rate is much better.
You look at the current run rate climbing all the way from 8 to 9.2 in just 1 over. I mean, this is this is math. This is pure math.
Now that if they get another over like this, then the team Udaan would be thinking that they could chase down and Mavericks could be in trouble. They cannot afford another over like this. Mavericks cannot afford, and that's why they have brought their prime bowler up. They have.
It's Malik on the strike again, and Malik doing a very responsible batting here. 20 runs of 13 balls. He's trying everything that he could, playing the ball sensibly, putting the ball in the right place, taking less risks, and getting a good run of the ball.
Harris Lodhi has been entrusted right now with the bowling, because he is the prime. They want to break the partnership right now here and then just secure the win. So this is the gamble they are playing, entrusting Lodhi to deliver right now. But bowls a full toss, and that's a beautiful connection over there. The ball is racing over the point and starts with a boundary. Suddenly, the boundaries which were missing, Udaan is able to find the boundaries.
That's exactly what is needed. I mean, Lodhi Harris is known to be aggressive. He's pretty pace on the ball, and the batsman has used that pace wisely, found the right gap, and off it goes off the boundary.
Yeah, the pace just needs to be directed properly, or it becomes a weapon for the Udaan, and they go for the second. They
go for the risk. There is a batter at trouble, which is safe, and then there is a overthrow. There is 3 runs coming off that ball.
My goodness, what has suddenly happened? The runs are coming in a hurry right now, and the chase is on now. The run rate has climbed to 9.6 suddenly in a moment of 8 balls. This seems that the chase is on, and Malik and Shiva looks like they are set. They are feeling confident that they could dent Mavericks' hope of reaching the finals.
That is so true. Now we see that they're losing up their arm. They're turning the ball into different places.
And luck is
there is a go. There is a 4. There is a
luck is also favoring inside edge. That pace that they have opted. Mavericks opted for the pace of Harris, and that is not helping anyway. This time not. He bowled a good ball, but inside edge, and the ball races. The not great fielding over there by Kevin over there, not bending in time. And 4 runs has been conceded. My goodness, the runs are coming left and right for Udaan.
2 overs. 2 overs has changed the outlook of the game. Now there is a kind of a we are all on the edges of our seat trying to see how things are changing. These 2 overs have been tremendously advantageous for Udaan.
And this
there
time
you go!
This time he connects 1-1 and it sails over the long off field for a big 6.
It goes, it flies. Udaan is setting the ball on Udaan path. It is off.
Wow, Lodi has been taken for runs. Suddenly his figures does not look good. This time though, Shiva decides that he is going to make this over a big one. The ball was pitched up and he gets a meal of it. And the ball sails over the long off for a big, huge 6.
That is a well-connected shot, and I'm pretty sure Harris would be thinking on the strategy of the next ball, because the last 3 balls or 4 were not particularly helpful to him. And here he goes.
This game is changing at the moment. This time he goes on the offside, and the ball is racing down the line, and it's another 4.
Can you believe it?
This
Can
is
you believe this? What is happening here? What is on? I mean, it's boundaries coming one after the other, and Harris has been in the thinking path right now.
Shiva is the man. He has decided that it is going to be him who is going to take Udaan to the finals. And what a counter attack after 5 wickets. Nobody could have predicted how beautifully Shiva is playing right now. 21 of 7. He is taking Lodi to cleaners, and this time he tries to go a good connection, takes a single, and that might be good to have Shiva on the strike. Just take single, double, conserve the energy, and look at the figure 434 641. Maybe it's a phone number of somebody.
Yes.
Let me repeat
at that. Look at the boundaries. There are 4 boundaries coming off this over and 3 runs. That's a beautiful over for Udaan.
My goodness. That is 7 over 79. They have pulled the run rate, the required run rate down considerably, and they have pushed their run rate. Their run rate is right now 10.2 and required run rate is 11.3. What does the Maverick team does? It's thinking time for both the team. The drinks coming inside. Captain Murli is trying to tell them I think he should not tell them anything. He should not tell them. He should not tell them anything. No, because they are doing a great job by himself. Sometimes you just need to leave the batsman on his clear mind. His mind is crystal clear.
He is on a carnage, and any strategy break at this point might actually change his outlook and probably mellow him down, which is not needed or not prescribed at this point. He really has taken a toll on bowlers. 2 overs, run rate jumped from 8.6 to almost 11.
And where we were talking about whether they are playing for the run rate, it is very clear right now after these 2 overs that Malik and Shiva, they are going for chasing this down even after losing 6 wickets. And Shanil, the man, has come, and this time short ball.
They get their premium bowler on the bowling side, Shanil Patel. The first ball, it was not a great connection though, but again, runs coming out of it.
And where can they score the runs? There is covers which is open. They can go over there. It seems the deep, beautiful placement on top of the square leg. There is nobody there. The ball is racing towards the boundary. In comes the throw, 2 runs taken, and Malik, he does that beautifully all the time. It's not about hitting the boundary, it's about chasing and placing the ball as well. And Malik is doing an excellent job over here.
He is definitely keeping the fielders on their toes, putting the ball on every single direction that is possibly conceivable.
Oh, this time a big appeal seems to be, and going around the leg side, he says.
No reaction from the umpire.
No reaction from the umpire, but it was almost a Yorker length. Shanil is a little bit animated, and why not? Let's take a look at the replay. This will be very interesting to watch. Shanil, he is going a little closer to the wicket, and it hit directly, and Shanil is like begging, asking, demanding for that dreaded finger to be raised. And this time it goes. Oh, well, my goodness, so much things are happening over here.
It's close. It's a pretty close call, because I think from the umpire's perspective, it might just clear the leg stump.
Yeah, that's what was the umpire was suggesting, that it was going down on the leg side. And this time
there it goes. It goes for a helicopter shot. Would it cross? Would it cross? Would it cross?
This time Malik, the man, and it was pitched up, and it was Shanil. And he decides that he is the one who is going to take it. It was Shiva, it seems. Let's take a look. It was Malik or Shanil. We have it Malik. But what? Yeah, it was Shanil. It was Shiva again. He hits another
what a
6.
Shot. Was a massive shot. Did you see the air time of that ball? It was just there.
Yeah, Shiva correctly now, and Shiva he is taking his side closer and closer. The Titans are getting tense as well, because the run rate becomes important. Whoa,
both
this
have
time
that's a direct hit.
Direct hit. They are asking for it, and no says the umpire. He was inside. Wow, that's the one thing that Udaan does not need right now, is they do not need a run out.
Yes, exactly. Run out would have been a disaster for now, because both are fired up, both are firing from the both barrels. I think this is exactly what we need to keep going for them to have any chance of seeing the victory.
And what that 4 and 6s is doing is it's conserving energy for Shiva and for Malik, because if you have to run so many runs in this heat, you lose that energy. But by getting those 4s and 6s, your energy is conserved, and the required rate, which was creeping almost towards 13, is slowly coming down, and it's now 11.5. They are getting those 10, 11. They are getting those boundaries, those 6s that is needed. A fresh Udaan is feeling like they are closing in on this game. This game will be exciting. It will go to the end at the last over, it seems.
This is already exciting. Look at this. Look at the crowd. I mean, other teams are also watching this game, and they are watching on who would or what would change the equation here. But again, looks like Udaan has put in the right combination of aggression and strategy on the batting side. They are going for it, and they have been doing a tremendous job. Last 3 overs have been successful for Udaan.
Now we have 6 overs remaining, and Udaan at 143. What a MCL Cup are we having right now? Short ball, the bounce, beautiful bounce. It just beats him on the bounce. And Hamid, the man, has taken the ball on himself. He had only bowled for 1 over for a beautiful 5 runs and 1 wicket. So he has been entrusted now in the last part. But pace has been working for Shiva. So all Malik needs to do is take a single and get Shiva on strike. This time he bowled beautifully on the offside, and it is racing down the hill. And it crosses the boundary, and what a hit by Malik himself. That ball, both of these batsmen have turned it on. Look at Malik, he's batting at 33 out of 19. Look at this ball.
And the soccer movement, most of the players they are opting for soccer kind of a stop.
This was over pitch and driven beautifully on the offside. And now that pace that they are going for is not working for Mavericks.
Pace is what exactly the batter need at this time. They are able to conserve this energy, turn the momentum, against the bowlers.
They push that fielder on the covers a little back, but do they need a deep cover? Because deep cover is where he had. This time cuts it and cuts it hard. It's going down the hill. But a good fielding over there, but they will always take a 2 on the throw. So now getting that early boundary off the over relieves that pressure and puts the pressure back on Hamid, and 6 runs have been already conceded. So all they need to do now in this over is take couple of 2s, and they have reached that 10. That's what they need to do on the chase. Try to take that early boundary.
Exactly. I mean, twos or boundaries. So how they put it is in a different strategy. But again, 10 overs of an over. I think. Oh
my goodness!
That changes everything.
They're trying to do a little bit more instead of taking that single or double. Trying to go for even more, getting a little bit greedy and losing his shape, and his stumps are rattled. That would be like a big blow for Udaan. Malik was looking so good.
Well, that changes, the format here. We lost a big wicket. This partnership was something that Udaan must have been betting. But looks like we have a wonderful ball delivered by Hamid, and there goes the wicket.
Yeah, round the wicket he comes, and already he was moving, and he had already pre-decided that he would go. All Hamid did was put the ball in the stumps. I don't think that was the right shot to play at this moment. He was doing very good when he was playing natural cricketing shot. The moment he tries to manufacture a shot, he loses his shape, and the stumps have been broken. That was not a good calculation from the batter.
Exactly. I think it's the pressure taking over, and the runs coming in from the last couple of shots which are working for him. I think it must have put him on a trajectory that he can actually make it.
Yeah, sometimes it's the adrenaline. You think that you can hit every ball now. You feel it and you try to do a little bit extra, but this is all about run chase. It's about having the calmness. It's about having the mindset to just go deep into the innings and not giving up. When the runs are coming with natural shots, why would you go for a slog?
Again, great work by Hamid, trying to control the ball and trying to keep his momentum. He has been economical.
And Kushal comes in, and he looks in good touch as well. And they are going for the second because Shiva is lightning quick, and that should exactly what they do. Take single, double. Kushal is also a good batsman. He can also clear the boundaries by himself. So this is going to be exciting. All Kushal has to do is get a 15 runs, 20 runs from Kushal is going to be so useful, because if he can build that partnership, and on the other side Shiva, who is already striking the ball with such grace.
There you go. I think that was a good drive onto the onside, and then there is a run that's coming up.
And nice call over there. Shiva wanted to go for the 2, but Kushal said that it's going to be risky. You need cool heads right now as you are going to chase this run chase in the last 5 overs we are. And what a game we had so far. A thriller of a game. 212 scored by Mavericks, and Udaan stepping up their game. In the middle they seemed that they had lost it, but suddenly with that partnership of Shiva, and
it's been a sign. It's been a sign graph, right? So, the first for the first 5 overs they have been pretty good, and then the 6th over it started to drop a little, and then from 8th over again they are trying to come back to the game.
Shiva and Malik had put them in a good position. If they had not lost Malik, it would have been almost like an advantage to Udaan having 2 set batters.
They have been, as told last time, they have been firing from both the barrels, and they were neck to neck, irrespective of who is striking. I think we were expecting a boundary in those 3 to 4 overs, but again, a stroke of bad luck, or a stroke of bad choice of batting, we lost an important wicket there.
And now it's a ball from Kushal and Shiva to take home. We are in the last 5, the most interesting part of this. Only 3 batters remaining in the bucket right now, 152 for 7, but Shiva looks very determined, and Kushal this time tries to go for a 6. There is, oh my goodness, there was a catch. He almost took a catch, and then later on juggled it, and then he was almost about to step outside when he put that ball inside and saved that 6.
Wow.
All happening over here in front of us.
That was I mean, you must have gone through what he must be going through in his mind. He was able to catch it, he dropped it, he was trying to make sure that at least
and
it's not
Kushal
a
this
foul.
time cuts it hard. There was width on the offer. The ball is racing down on the barrel. They go for a 3. Will Shiva come from a 3? Of course he will.
No.
Of course he will. He is such a good runner, and now they have 5 already in the first 2 balls. They have been over after over able to put pressure in the first 2 or 3 balls on the bowlers and getting that all useful runs, but Shiva has been running very hard. Does he has the stamina, the energy to take his team in this last 5 overs? Everything, every bit of his strength would be needed to make that final push. This time he goes straight down. It's Kushal call this time, and Kushal is already happy with the second. Whereas on Shiva's purpose, he always runs the ball. The first run when he had is ready. Kushal seems like he wants to take the major strike and hit some lusty bows. He thinks he fancies Shahnil over here.
Well, what a commit from both the sides. I mean, they are batting side. They have taken every risk that is possible to get the run, and fielders are doing.
And this time he goes, tries to go on the cover, but does not connect well. And to his blessing, he does not connect well, and he's running over there. Oh my goodness! What a throw! What a throw from the boundary. He was seeing that Kushal is not taking it seriously, the run, and just jogging. He comes and throws it to his end like a trace of a bullet, and it almost hit the stump. It could have been very close call if it has hit the stump, but Kushal over has the right intention. He is making the play. He is looking confident over there. The runs keeps on piling. So far 8 runs have already been scored in this over.
8 runs, and we still have 2 more balls to go, and
and this time Kushal goes again over there.
He drives it, and
it goes for a 6. It misses. It goes between his hand this time. My goodness. One bounce, he's saying. I almost thought that it was a 6, but it is a 4. This was a catch.
It's a beautiful shot, well placed, and again, we could have expected a better work from the fielding department, but again, good for Udaan. They just added 1 more boundary to their arsenal.
Fielding wins matches, catches win matches, and now with this drop catches, seems like Mavericks is under pressure over here. Their fielders are under pressure, their bowlers are under pressure, everybody's under pressure, and that's what Kushal tries to take another one. He gets an edge, and that's intention. When you have the right intention and the ball is racing, he dives and stops the ball. And look at Shiva. He has already completed the 3rd run. He's ready for the 4th, whereas Kushal is jogging. That's the intention. That's the energy that Shiva is putting inside.
Both were running on the same direction.
What is happening over here? Everybody, the Titans looks so. I am looking at the dugout of the Titan. They look very, very tense. Everybody's tense. Murli is tense over there. He's saying, Kushal, why are you not running? And the Mavericks are tense. The whole ground is under tremendous amount of tension over here.
Well, another strategy break over here. I think both the teams are conferring to understand what would be the right strategy. Well, it looks like this game is brewing to be a completely different level.
What a cracker of a game are we having right now? If you are not watching this game, you have to call your friends right now and tell them to come on MAQ TV, the MCL Major Cricket League T20 going on here on Bentonville, Arkansas, where we are having games after games. They are going so closer whenever we think that the game is. And look at this over 2-3-1, 2-4-3. That's another phone number. It seems like a phone number. The numbers are piling for Udaan. Mavericks are under tremendous pressure.
15 runs conceived from the last over. There has been a good, stroke of, the bat, and then, the running between the wickets has been amazing. I think, this game is at its peak, guys. Whoever is watching on YouTube, MAQ TV, stay tuned.
This time is, oh my goodness, he would felt that would have gone on the square leg. There is not a fielder over there. A little bit of connection, and 4 or a 6 was there on the taking. But Kushal does not get the connection, and Kushal is all right now in his own. They have got a decent score, 167. They have already crossed that run rate mark. They are not worried now about the run rate. They are now going for a win over here. This time again a little bit short ball, not able to connect again, Kushal.
Well, I bet there are 2 runs coming out of it. No, again they decide to just stay with 1. They're happy with that.
I think this is great because Shiva is very, very good under against the fast bowler, whereas Kushal is very good against the spinners. So Shiva, who has now a breather, he has been watching the whole fun from outside, from the non-striker end, because Kushal was taking control of the game. Shiva now has to deliver for his team.
Well, Shiva is back on the striking side, and Hamid is on the other side.
And short ball up there. My goodness, he is bowling short ball after short ball, but he does not have the field for it, and Shiva does not get ready. If he's going to bowl, if the bowler is going to bowl short, they need a deep square leg over here. That's what he's asking his captain, but no field changes have been made. Just the short square leg fielder has been dropped a little bit behind the umpire. So, but that ball is working. When it's working, why not go for the same ball, not pitch it up? Look at that, another ball, another bouncer, and it is called a no ball. It's not a no called by it's probably a wide. Let's take a look. The team is asking right now. Lots of confusion. Everybody's under pressure.
That was a change of pace. Definitely, he was trying to get the top edge probably, and then it's a good bouncer. But looks like it is still under investigation whether it's a no ball or a wide.
There is nothing. He is just 1 for the over, it seems, is what he's saying, that it was well below his head height. It was not climbing well over his head. So what a brilliant spell by Hamid right now. The 4 balls that he has produced is absolutely pacey, nervy, and he is putting his body, his last bit of energy. They come for a 2. They throw it, and they keep on. Yeah.
What a run up between the wickets. I mean, the ball hasn't traveled a lot from the pitch, but they still were able to grab those 2 runs, which is crucial at this point.
2 runs have been taken. This over belongs to Hamid. He had clear ideas. The over pitch ball, the good length was not working, so he decided that he is going to pitch the ball shorter, and that has worked for them. So this over suddenly seems like Mavericks is making a comeback in this game.
It's a speed breaker, right?
Yes, it's a speed breaker, much needed, because it was one-way traffic so far for the Udaan. They were on the chase, but Mavericks suddenly, they are stepping up the game. And this time just played beautifully, takes a single over there and retains the strike. So Hamid, what a fantastic, he still has 1 over off his belt. They will have to get ready for it. They will have to have a plan for Hamid, because he's bowling short. They need to stand maybe probably a little bit deeper. Get ready for that short ball, and the moment he pitches it, be ready for that square and for that full shot.
They have, they put enough, fielding on the square side, a short ball square side. I think they got the strategy right. It was just that, the connection could not be made, and I would not say it's a missed opportunity, but rather it's a very good piece of bowling by Hamid.
And now everybody's tense. I can see the Titans' faces. They are very tense because what has happened is because of this run chase, Udaan is now coming closer and closer to that target. So that makes their target very stiff.
Exactly.
So even if Udaan does not win, but still gets so many runs, it is going to be so difficult for the Titans. And if over Mavericks, they want to win the game as well, because they don't want to fall in this run rate or thing. They want to just qualify by winning this game.
Exactly.
Or have that their run rate target and be able to qualify. So every possibility right now open for these three teams, and now they have gone to Harris.
And then the score now would actually preset the strategy from Titans.
But what do you think, Hari? Harris has been given the ball and the last over was not good for him.
Well, the batsman is not the same, so I think it might just work for them.
Oh.
And there is a big overthrow. That is a bonus for the batting team.
Well, Harris this time he pitches the ball short, because that was all the talk that Hamid had a conference call, and what he said to them is, do not try to pitch it up. Just try to bowl a little bit short, because they are not comfortable. The first ball he comes, he pitches it short, and Shiva takes evasive action and goes for a single. Shiva needs to be ready for that short ball. Shiva, is he ready? Is he ready? No, he is not. That is the strategy. We can see from here. That is the clear strategy right now, but they don't have the field for it. They don't have the deep square leg. They are putting that, but if one ball hits the edge or even the edge, it will fly to that square leg boundary. They are doing a good thing by pitching it short, but
keeping it near the shoulder. I think that is what is the prescription given by the team meeting here, and bowlers are keeping up to the strategy.
And this time he connects.
There is
a full, and it goes, because yes, that was the shot, and they don't have the field for it. If they are going to put it, they have to take the long off and put it on the square leg. They can pull the cover and put it over the square leg, but they are not making that changes. That is a tactical error in terms of field placement. But terrific display of bowling though, because he's sticking with the plan but not having enough support from the fielding or the captain or the field placing.
Well, I would say the batsman did a fantastic job.
He was ready. Yeah, he was ready. I mean, all credit to Shiva. He was ready. He's taking up the challenge right now. And
because he knows that they have switched their gear to a short pitch, and then he was ready to pull that ball, and there you go.
This time
it might just work for them.
And that's a huge six.
Boundary.
And he is asking whether there was a no ball or not, or is this one for the over. What a hitting by Shiva. He was
over the head.
Over the head it was, and he was able to get that connection, and the ball sailed over the deep mid-wicket. It was not even the square leg. It was almost the mid-wicket line. And now what?
Would Hamid change his strategy?
Now what for Hamid? Whether he will change his strategy, whether he will pitch the ball or whether he will go for the Yorker. He was getting predictable. He was keeping the ball again. He was bowling short after short after short. There was no variation.
Would Harris now change his strategy? Because now the batsman Shiva is comfortable with the midfield.
We'll have
pitch.
to see whether he bowls.
There you go. He changes the strategy.
He bowls, but they're not collected, and then Shiva is going to come always for a 2. Oh my goodness, the runs are coming. Up and down. He was trying to take some evasive action. The problem is they did connect his leg. Is it a leg by or no? Is it a leg by or not? They are saying that if he has not taken any shot and it hit his leg, then it is no run. And and that is the call. And Shiva is like frustrated. He thinks nothing connected. Let's take a look at a replay. We will have to review, but these two runs are going to be very crucial in the chase.
That is true. I mean, if these 2 runs are not making up to the board, then that would be a missed opportunity.
Wow, everybody needs to settle down. The last ball is coming off the inning. The run chase is on. The required run rate, because the last over was so good by Hamid. It has put a tremendous pressure, but Shiva, if he can connect this ball, it's going to be... This time he connects on the offside and it goes straight. And Hamid, the man over there who takes, or Shahryar, the man, he has not been dropping any and it goes straight to the hand, and the danger man has been dismissed.
And that was a beautiful, Shiva's session was pretty commanding, I would say.
Look at
he stood up for the team, and he made a big difference in the score as well as the morale.
Yeah, look at that. This time he pitches it up, but does not get the good connection that he has been getting for a long period of time, Shiva. And his inning has come. His inning has come to an end. It's 22-45. He scores of 23 and 29 is renamed. So we need 2 overs like the over that they had, 15-15, to even win it. This is going right at the end, and nerves will be tested over here in the last overs.
Who do you think you would be bowling next?
Hamid is going to bowl. He has that, he has beautiful over. His brain is working. He has the confidence going for him, and he will be so confident that he leaves at least probably 20 for the last over.
Exactly. I mean, 2 more wickets in hand. I think that would be their strategy to get them out. Bowled out is probably their strategy from Mavericks. 2 more overs, and we have about 30 runs to make it up to see victory. We have 2 wickets in hand, and we have 2 overs.
And now the calculators might be again outside for the Titans team. They might be doing the calculation. What if Udaan scores 190? What if they score 200? What if they score 205? How much do they have to do to qualify? So this is an exciting game over here, guys. It's not over. You have to understand the consequences of this game are immense.
All right, here he goes.
Full toss over there, tries to go for the Yorker.
There's a fielder there, and he collects the ball, and they get 1 run out of it.
No, he is not taking any run over here. He did not take a single. He's just thinking that he's the man who is going to take on the bowler.
Swaroop on the striking side.
And this time he connects it. The
Connects
ball
it.
is sailing,
It
and it goes.
It goes all.
That's why he was so confident, Swaroop himself, that he could do some lusty blows. And whom does he take on? Hamid, who was bowling this, but this time he bowls a good length and he just connects.
Look at that.
It
Look
was
at
like
that.
a Dhoni shot.
Exactly. Look at that. He was, the moment it connected, he was sure it is going to go outside the boundary. He was standing there looking at the ball.
In comes Hamid. This is exciting. And this time he bowls a Yorker and misses it. Oh my goodness. For Swaroop, it seems like it's going to be a 6 or nothing. That's the mindset he has entered. He has connected 1. If he connects one more, then this game is on.
If he's able to get it below say 15 or 14 runs, I think they have a pretty good chance.
They just need 1 6 over here. They need 1 boundary to just feel good. That is going to be interesting. Let's see what Hamid does. This time he puts a full toss. They misses, and they are not running for it. They are not taking any singles. Swaroop says that it is me. It's me. I am going to do it. Or was it Kushal? Kushal is saying that it's me, and I am going to take the full control because I have batted 12 balls over here.
So that might just work for them. He was able to convert one of the ball to a 6, so which he thinks that he might, if in this next 2 balls or in this over, if he is able to connect 1 more 6, I think that would be amazing.
I think it's the best thing for Adarsh is there. I think he has to go for it. And wow, Hamid. What a great finish by Hamid. He takes 3 wickets right now and finishes the game. He also scores 4 wickets. What an all-round performance by Hamid.
And look at the economy. I mean, he just gave 23 runs out of his bowling session.
Wow,
4
what a
wickets.
game, what a cracker of a game we had for this MCL. It has just a game after game we have shown that Bentonville, Arkansas has so much talent. this game is brought on MAQ TV.
Guys, watching again on MAQ TV, this is an amazing game. This is the next game is also gonna be amazing. Stick to your channel in TV.
Let's take a look at the Vamshi 11 did not do good, but Girish was looking good. Rohit, he got out when he was looking so good, but then Malik and Shiva took the control, and then equally good supported by Kushal. So, but just falling short in the end. It was 212 was a very big target, and they tried their level best but could not reach it.
Yes, I think the pressure was shared by everyone here. Instead of being one star, I think everyone stepped up. So few succeeded.
And now the bowling, you can see Hamid and Shanil Patel were the shining star. They took 4 and 3 wickets, the crucial wickets, and really set the back. And Hamid, look at the bowling figures. 4 overs, 23 and 4. A champion of a cricketer he is.
Exactly. I mean, 23 runs off 4 overs and 4 wickets. I think it's almost a wicket and over. And the economy rate. To look at the economy rate, I mean, he's the best economy. From the whole chart.
And so now it is going to be interesting to take a look at the run rate, required run rate, the calculations of what does the Titans have to do to just qualify. The toss becomes crucial. What will... All right, so we will be back soon.